Koi koi koi, it's your koi fish, half dragon Koika, swimming upstream to spend time with you. Hello, good evening from, well, good evening from Aussie. Good morning for anyone who's in the Pacific Daylight Time Zone. Must be really early for you, huh? Everyone else in the world, I hope you are having a wonderful day or evening. We're back with a bit more Final Fantasy before we wrap up the week. Kind of like the Final Fantasy drop week. Once again, just repeating that if you're here just for the mount, that is a-okay, it is lurker friendly. Come in, just collect your hours, grab your mounts, hop off. You're free to come and go as you like. We're here for the vibes. I'm just streaming my gaming experience. If you like it, make sure to leave a follow and all that. But otherwise, let's get the show on the road. Hope everyone is well, though. Last time, we saved a bunch of people who moved to Garlemald, and tried to mitigate as much disaster as possible. Hello, Yale. Welcome, welcome. And then you come on in, and then I think the Warrior Light comes in and saves the day yet again. Yeah. Okay, let's continue the story. The story is getting so good.
No major injuries then. Good.
Please do let me know if the audio is not loud enough or anything. OBS just had an update, so some of my audio settings might be a little messy here and there. But, yeah, just let me know, yeah?
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
I love it when things go hand in hand together. Make
Though
allies.
not all, I regret to say.
No.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
The final days.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much.
So those who don't know, this is ENDWALKER content, so a bit spoilers. But I'm gonna be yapping about my thoughts on the final days and ENDWALKER in general throughout the stream. It's gonna be a short 3 to 4 hours, but still, be sure to mute if it is spoilers to you and you don't want to hear on in. But gosh, yeah,
You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Of course.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
Of course, of course.
And I, for
You're
one,
an
would
ally
not
now.
consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Aw. Look at his eyes, he's so bamboozled. Please join our merry band.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Good morning, Ducky. I hope you slept well. My day has been beautiful. Cough, cough, I wonder why. My morning was amazing. Cough, cough. Once again, thank you so much. If you missed out on the little fun moments that I had in this morning's stream, do check out the VOD. I played some Gartic Phone with some lovely people. I met some lovely new friends. And then we also played a bit of Among Us before I had to hop off and have lunch. But yeah, I had a beautiful morning today, and I spent the rest of the afternoon being a little bit productive, so all is well. Now we're back with the final stretch of my Final Fantasy mount drop week. So anyone who is just underneath or just needs a few more hours, 3 or 4 more hours worth of Final Fantasy, they just need that little bit more for their mount drop. That's what I'm here for.
'Tis nothing so onerous.
Hold on. Once again, thank you to Ducky, our one and own lovely moderator and content creator themselves. I need to apply eye drops. Hold on. My eyesight is a little... So I took a shower today. Well, it was like after the... Oh... You'll need to check everyone's stats later to see how good the event was, to see what we need. If you're talking about viewer stats, I definitely need to grow as my one-sum. I need to grow. I need to put in a bit more effort, I feel, if I want bigger numbers. At the same time, I am just a casual streamer. I do have other things on the side, so this is just me sharing a bit of my love to video games and just content creation as a whole. It's just a hobby kind of thing, so... But either way, that is a me thing. But I am definitely looking forward to see what else you are cooking in September. I am excited. Since me personally, my own account, I had a lot of fun. I had to rest my cheeks a little because I was laughing and smiling too much.
I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Oh, right, as I was saying, I took a really nice shower afterwards, and then I fell asleep immediately. So I took... No, not in the bathroom or anything, not in the shower. Well, obviously not. So, I took a shower. A really warm shower. And having warm showers in the winter is the best thing ever. Although the water bill might cry a little bit, but, I'll just have to see at the end of the month how it goes. But yeah. Oh my goodness. And then afterwards I just cuddled up in my bed, played a bit of my gacha games, Zenless and Honkai Star Rail, and I was just like, I think I can doze off for a bit. And I wake up and it's already like, I don't know, 4 or something, and I'm just like, oh god. I should get up and start doodling, or doing other things, prep work. Yeah. I see. This would be 3/4 so I've never seen it perform as well. Well, either way, if I ever am invited again, I will do my best to support them. They are lovely people. I am so glad to have met them today. I hope to be able to, like, collaborate with them more in the future. Especially drawing. This would be such a good artist. From my little Gartic Fun streams, it's just so good. Very, very strong confidence strokes. Lovely line work. You can see the conviction in Alphino's eyes.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision.
She made
is in
almost
your favor.
everyone's PNGs in that
Does
stream.
that suffice?
That is insane. That is a lot of hard work. Ow, ow, my heel. Ow. Ooh. I accidentally kicked the. I accidentally kicked my seat. Oh, my heel. She's your main artist? I see. You're in capable and very good hands from the looks of it. Ah, that hurts. Oh, my heel. Oh my god. Oh. And I thought stubbing my toe was bad enough. Oh, god. I'm okay. I was kicking my little feet in the air. I was just like dangling my feet. Then I accidentally like swung too hard on my left foot and I kicked the leg of my chair with full force. So you know when you like hit a funny bone or something and the pain like just shocks from the base all the way up? Yeah, that kind of what happened. Oh. Thank you, much appreciated. God, alright. Oh, alright, let's continue. Oh my, I'm gonna have to like cross leg for a bit just to rest my heel. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh man, the entire Elpis arc of Endwalkers was insane. And oh?
Did you hear something just now?
It's a... Oh no.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
How is there a hoprit down here? Oh no, the army of hoprits. The hoprits.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Oh no,
And to
here
this
comes
bitter
Chnibio
climb
Urianje.
bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Menehune, hi, welcome. How are you today? She has the right of it. Isn't he
I
cold?
fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
He's shivering. Look at his hand. He's actually shivering. What a dum-dum.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Not
Oh, I accidentally clicked.
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Look how cute these loprits are. They're tiny little bunnies.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
Oh my god. You're doing alright, just chilling now that you're home from work. And you saw
I was
me
saying,
was
should you
streaming.
require any
Well, full
assistance
glab, full.
Whatever, we are at your disposal.
Can you figure out the English isn't my first language? Full glad am I that you have decided to come and grace me with your presence. Sorry, playing Final Fantasy puts me in the weirdest of speech patterns. Like, after I play Final Fantasy, my speech will always be warped. Like, I'll start speaking like Urianger. It's so bad. English is hard. Sorry, I'm drinking water. Yeah. Hold on. I just realized something. Hello? Alright. Finally. My PNG wasn't working for the longest time, and I was wondering why. I was just staring at it doing some mic tests. I just look into Discord, it's like, oh, I forgot to unmute.
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star. So naturally, we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger, it made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
You can't tell me that these little beings aren't adorable. They're the tiny little noses, the big eyes, the giant ears in comparison to the rest of them. They're so adorable. I would love to have a companion loprit. They're just adorable. Kidnap them.
From there, it was just a hop, skip,
I mean,
and
there's
jump
so
towards
many. I'm
resolving
sure
to
they
do
wouldn't
better.
mind one
So
missing, would
please,
they?
show us how. Help us help you.
Oh, they're adorable. They're adorable.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
Look at the size
I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
That is not humble at all, not modest at all, but sure, it's okay. you can tell us all.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Oh, the Ruby.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Nice claim on the first catch.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Both the options are in Urianger speak. Good to haveth you back. May thy disciples banish the darkest of nights. I'm going with the second one.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all.
You know, because of this man, my vocabulary has increased in the weirdest ways. Like, before I started playing 14, I wouldn't say stuff like perchance. But now I do. Perchance you ought to look at this. I shall kidnap thee. I'm like a sponge. Anything that I read too much of or like get exposed to, I tend to like absorb. So like if I hang out with my friends too long, which is, well, it's never too long to hang out with friends, but like I will absorb the way they speak, and it's kind of like things that they say, retorts that they do, their habits. I end up like accidentally mishmashing them out of my own will. That's how accents are for you, right? Although I think for me, well, okay, I can't say that. I feel like my exposure here. So like, I actually had my education in a different pond. So I was educated in like the kind of the eastern seas. Strange as a koi fish does, but well, you know, my school of kois, we are not ordinary kois, but like we travel before we decide we want to ascend to dragons, and so Mama Koi brought me over to eastern seas and eastern lakes, where I learnt how to pronounce more Asian languages. So because of that, the way I speak is not very much like an Australian. So when I came back to do my like rite of ascensions, although I did kind of fail halfway, I slowly have to like reabsorb my Australian accent, so to speak. Macca's, very much so. Macca's. Also, I can never say water the same way Aussies do. They say like water, I think. They don't pronounce the R, and it's like kinda like WOTAH. But I say it quite literally, so I'll say water, shower. I'll pronounce the R at the end. Be careful when hanging out with the ABP. Oh, trust me, I've got friends that are of similar caliber. I am not immune. Rest assured that I will most definitely hang out there, and I'll probably be picking up things here and there. There are some things that I will obviously omit from absorbing. It does take a bit more effort, because sometimes I'm just like, oh, maybe I don't want to add that to my vocabulary. Because I have in the past, while growing up, in my little schools, there are obviously a lot of verbal tics. Not tics, I wouldn't call them tics. Verbal habits that people have, and some things they prefer to say in retort to situations that I would rather not pick up. So I would tend to like have to not say it, even though it is probably catchy to me. Your mod is Aussie, so you hear it all the times. You can't even say for F's sake normally. Oh my... Yeah. Aussies have a strong way of swearing. It's so casual. Like, no, it is casual and normal here, kind of thing. That's also why, whenever I do like casual speech off stream with my friends and stuff, I tend to swear. Because it's like normal. It's normal. Like, I don't mean anything bad by it, but it's just more like, you know, yeah. It becomes like a force of habit. And when I go to see my families, I have to really bite down on my tongue. I'm like, no, I can't say that to Mama Koi. I can't say that to little Kois. Because that's... they'll be like, what? Where did you learn such language? And I'm just like, water. Water. I need a drink of water. Oh, that sounds so weird to say. Water. I cleansed my mouth. Sorry. Unfortunately, I may start having a little bit the Aussie twang as I, you know, continue absorbing the accent. But for the time being, I hold fast to my R's and my pronunciation of my consonants and my vowels. So, I'm a very literal person. So, like, if you give me a word to read, I'll just read the entirety of it. Like, I won't, unless I've heard it from someone else, I will pronounce it as it is. Which can be kind of a problem when I read words like Awry, which is A-W-R-Y. So, like, Ori. But yeah, actually in English it's pronounced Awry because English is weird. You go back and forth between water and water depending on who you're in VC with. Very valid. Very valid. What else? Well, kind of like the simplification of nouns is also
moving
something.
before Urianger catches his death. Even I'm freezing out here.
Like truncation of words is also something that I pick up because one of my friends, so they accompanied me to do my rite of ascension. They watched me as I forgot. And anyway, so we're here in Aussie together, and I kid you not, they have picked up more Aussie than I have because they go out and socialize. I'm an introverted koi, so I kind of just stay at home, and all of my exposure is like whenever I go out for jobs and other things and work, and then I come back, and that's kind of all I get. And sometimes hearing from them, and they come back and they say like, "Oh, I feel like a Macca's," and I'm just like, what? The first time I heard it, I was like, a what? A Macca's? What's a Macca's? Like, are you talking about like Shin Megami Tensei currency? Macca's? And they're like, no, McDonald's! And I'm like, oh. Oh, then this is the broken English of Hawaii. I don't think I have heard much of it. I can't comment on that matter. What else? I know some friends say, so in Aussie there is no Burger King. It's Hungry Jack's. It's called McD. And they kept calling it Macca's, and now you say Macca's. Yeah, well, Macca's is kind of quicker to say. So now even I say, I'm fancying a Macca's ice cream. And sometimes. Hold it.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
But yes, anyway. Where was I? Macca's, yeah. The Hungry Jack's thing, right. Because Burger King isn't a thing here. I think it's like a family-run business called Burger King. So Hungry Jack's is what we call, you know. So when we go overseas, we say, oh, maybe the Aussies will say, I'm feeling like a HJ, which is Hungry Jack's. But they're talking about Burger King. Yeah. You call it maca because it maca's sorry. Because it sounds like merca. Pigeon is complicated. I see. all these little bunnies, leopards. I love the leopards. They're so cute. They're so cute. Cute. Oh, they teleported me to Charlian. Nice. That's a welcome surprise. Thank you very much. Best to describe is broken English. I see. But yes, in terms of like I was talking about like the whole shrinking of words. I will never get over this because the first time I heard it, there is a acid reflux remedy, like a medicine that you can take. You can just buy it off the counter kind of thing. Off the shelf, sorry. You can just, it's called Gaviscon. Gaviscon, I think. And I kid you not, because of them, I call it a Gavi. I don't call it Gaviscon. I call it Gavi. So there was this one time we both ate too fast. We were eating spicy food and we were dying so bad. Like, we went to a place. I think I mentioned it in a different stream where we had the spiciest option on the menu, because I just felt like it. I was just like, hey, you wanna eat the spiciest thing on the menu? And they're like, all right, cool. And he can handle his spice. He's like, he can eat spicy, but he was like sniffling and his eyes were like, oh, my mouth is not feeling this. And after we had our meal, we were just like, our stomach is not feeling it. So we got back. Before we got back, he asked me, he was just like, oh, you got a Gavi? Just like, oh, I hate how I know what you mean. He said, how's it to a country friend, and he freaked out because he didn't know what it meant. How's it? Aww. How's it going, mate? How are ya? Oh my god. Also, the whole culture thing that I had to learn here is that when people go like, oh, it's like, hey, how are you doing? Good, how are you? Oh, yeah, I'm good, thanks. That whole exchange is just a casual hi. That's it. The whole thing is just hi. Like, it is sweet, in my opinion. Nailed on the meaning, by the way. Yeah, I've stayed here a while. Would have had a big question mark over your head when you if asked that? Yeah, how you doing? How's it going? And okay, there's also there's like, you alright, mate? It's like a kind of a double meaning when you get asked, you alright? The first meaning is just kind of like, do you need help? Like, you okay? You need help? You alright? They're not asking for your well-being. They're asking for like, alright, the thing I'm seeing you might be having trouble with, do you need help with it? The other one is, what's wrong with you? You're right, mate. Means, what is wrong with you? That's another meaning that I've heard. It's hilarious to me. So like, when I, sometimes I hear on the roads like, you're right! Are you alright? It's just like, they're saying it like aggressively, and it's that tone, so it just means like, okay, I'm upset with you. Do you need medical assistance? Are you okay? I need somebody to the doctor. Something's wrong with you. And I'm just like, oh. It's all condensed into, you alright, mate? And I'm just like, oh god. You good? Something like that, but it goes two ways. Either way, interesting use of words and stuff. Definitely from someone who reads words quite differently. So tone, context, and all that kind of a little bit. It takes a little while from. It took a while for me to get used to and like to reshape my thinking. Like, yeah, like beef. Like, when first people was like, "You got beef?" I'm just like, no. Like, okay. I kid you not. I was literally the koi fish that just goes like when someone. So like, I don't know. The salmon could ask me like, "You got beef? Koi. You got beef with the pike over there?" And I'm just like, I don't have any beef in the fridge. I would say, "I don't have beef in the fridge. What are you talking about?" And they'd just be like, "Oh, no. Koi, no." I haven't heard "I'm going to lick you." I don't think I've heard that one. I know what the beef one is. There's also... Oh, wait, no. Tea is from, like, slang British English. So that one was just because I don't gossip a lot, so I didn't know in general tea is kind of like gossip. Everything you say is like how you say it there. Oh. But still, the beef one took me a while to understand. Like, you got beef with them. I actually still don't know why they say beef. Like, you got beef with them? Like, why'd you pick beef? Why not chicken? You got chicken with them? You got lamb with them? Why beef? Like, to me it doesn't make sense. But I've come to accept the term as you have a dispute with someone kind of thing. Whenever you visit another country, when you swim to new waters, take some time to understand the culture and understand the people. Learn their way of speaking, because it's both enlightening and... It's both enlightening and... Well, to me it's very interesting, because it's like, wow, this is the way people speak, this is how, you know, how things are. It's always a refreshing experience, in my opinion. I'm going to lick you. It's like, I'm gonna beat you up. For the... Ma'am, why do you have a lockbox? Should you choose to undertake this quest, know that the guidance from the journal will be limited. The mysterious maiden regards you with an interest. I will do the main story. Yeah, I love learning about other places too. Yeah. I'm going to lick you. It means I want to fight. Really? I would have never guessed. When I hear a fight, usually people just go, "You wanna go? You wanna go?" Like, not go somewhere, but you wanna go at it at each other. You wanna put them up. Put them. Yeah. But like, you wanna go? And I'm just thinking, and I did mutter to my friend once. I was just like, where are the... Why are they saying that? Where are they going? Where are they going? No, they're going to fight, Koika. They're going to fight. Why? Where are they going? Not that I'm complaining, Orianja, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In I need to learn what this word means. You see, Urianger comes up with the most bizarre words, and I have to look them up every time. Extolling. Praise enthusiastically. Nor I thee. In praising enthusiastically the virtues of Aetheris. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. I did inadvertently awaken in the Loprits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Krile tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding the study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certainly of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelation did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? Well, let me tell you the entirety of the Elpis arc. So, to put it simply, the Warrior of Light went back to the past, before the final days, and witnessed how the final days were created. From the power of emotions. And this dynamis is what drives the final days. You could call it Akasha, which is what you guys call it anyway. My goodness. My elbow! I hit my elbow. Oh my god. Every time I drink water and I don't extend my arm out properly and I lazily put it back on the table, I'll bump my elbow because there's a curve on my table. It's like an indent. It's where I'm supposed to sit, but it's not a straight line. So it's dented inwards by design. And I'm always not careful, so I just keep bumping my elbow against it. Oh, it hurts, it hurts. First my where? My hip. No, not my hip, my heel. First my heel, now my elbow. I hope I don't bruise myself any more than I already have. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion. To channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass that even that of ether. But if our star is so replete of ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon, or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. And our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon, and we deliver the world from its final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who was become Hydaelyn. Venat, sorry, that's how they pronounced it. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venat you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. You suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? To grind Monster Hunter or not? To grind while you lurk. The answer is always to grind. Grind your Monster Hunter. Hunt those monsters, raise your HR, raise your MR. What weapon do you play again? You play Longsword, right? If you play Longsword... Oh, I wish you all the Helmbreak lands. Yeah, I wish you all the best and juicy Helmbreak hits. And also, thank you for the like. Glad to have you on board. I suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon. The Venat I know would never give up. Elatreon be a pain right now? Alatrion. Alatrion is a bit of a pickle. Aye, it is indeed. Unfortunately, if you want smooth sailing on it, you ought to bring an elemental weapon type. If I were to suggest a no-brainer, I would say something with Dragon Element. I am more than happy to share some tips against Alatrion because I really like fighting it. It is, I tend to like use it as a warm-up when I do my solo streams. Like, I'll hunt an Alatrion and then I'll pop on stream. Kind of thing. Dragon. So Alatrion has 3 states. It has Fire State, Ice State, Dragon State. During all 3 states, so Fire and Ice, it is slightly weak to Dragon, but it should be enough to stack up enough elemental energy, not like elemental damage, so when it toggles, so it always goes Fire, Dragon Ice, Dragon Fire, like that. Or Ice, Dragon Fire, Dragon Ice kind of thing. It depends on which one it starts with, but it'll always toggle to the next one with the Dragon State in between. So if you manage to like stack up enough damage during the Fire or Ice state, you can just tip it over the edge during the Dragon state with Dragon Element weapons kind of thing. Oh, you believe that those are using Fire and Ice and Blast. So the thing is, if you're focusing on Fire, everyone should bring Ice kind of thing. So if Alatrion starts off in a Fire state, everyone bring Ice. That is your surefire. The only caveat is you must break 1, not 2, 1 horn during Dragon state, so he stays in Fire afterwards. Same goes for Ice, it's just swap over. It's more so everyone works together with the same type. If you do not have a good enough Fire or Ice, just bring Dragon. Dragon's good enough. Because when it turns into Dragon state, that is your shine. That is your time to shine. Also, if I may, simple enough armor set. If you are of higher or master rank enough, you broke 2, but in Ice. Oof. I see. But if I may, a really good trick to fighting Alatrion actually is you bring an offensive set that builds off elements. So for me, I would just highly recommend just go for the Silver Rathalos armor if you can, because Silver Rathalos already innately gives you a good amount of skills to boost elemental damage. Otherwise, since you're playing a longsword, Namiel could work as well. Namiel armor, that one's okay. My only thing is, before you go to Alatrion, eat for elemental resistance up. If you eat for elemental resistance up, you'll spend less time healing from the blights and more time attacking. That kind of thing. There are a lot of people out there that love beating up Fatalis, and I do too. Fatalis is a strong final challenge kind of thing, but Alatrion is also equally fun for me. Just because when you get the hang of how Alatrion fights, it's kind of like a cakewalk. Alatrion is very, very telegraphed. It'll always do a certain number of moves. So like, it might do a charge, and then it'll hop back, but when it hops back, it'll do like a dive forward. If you get hit by that dive, you get inflicted with Dragon Blight kind of thing. I would love to give a demonstration, but I'm doing Final Fantasy. Maybe I might swap over to Monster Hunter World afterwards. Just as a little treat. Just a little hooray, we finished the Final Fantasy stream. Maybe I'll show you a little bit. Oh, but I insist. I love Monster Hunter. I just. We should really hunt together sometimes. I'll definitely be opening up some open lobbies next week, though. Speaking of next week, I need to prepare a stream for a 200 follower milestone. Yeah. We'll be drawing more emotes. More emotes, more animated emotes even. Not that I have any to begin with. That's a problem. Naturally, our chosen method to chasing Meteion will depend entirely upon wheresoever she made her nest. Oh, those are some lovely emotes! Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation in the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Ironvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Emotes. Yeah. Oh, is it? No, it's someone else. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Plot thickens. Then Father was able to persuade them. I remember Alatrion. After countless hours of grinding in the Guiding Lands, I finally got to Alatrion. Well, it was more like Alatrion finally got released, and on day one, I could not beat the thing. I was so upset. And then I tried again, and again, and again, and again, and I think it took me a week before I figured it all out. And when I figured it out, I shared it with my friends. And we all cleared it together in the end. Oh, it was so fun though, figuring it out. It was like a puzzle. I wish I really hope there are fights like that in Wilds. I would really appreciate it. Just thinking of hunts in Wilds, like all the new hunts that could appear. It gets my blood excited. I'm so excited. Having you run around until hop in usually. I see, but while running you would watch how they attack. Monster Hunter is always a learning experience. It's a beautiful learning experience. I need to close this. I hope this doesn't accidentally break my PNG. Okay, go. The events you witnessed and helped shape, you may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral calamity averted. In this timeline at least, too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetheris now. Ryanje, what you saying? 'Twas Hydaelyn's commandment, in that the event Zodiac should perish, the Loporrits would deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteion, we would do well to heed their counsel. First, I wasn't to make sure of Hermes and his motive, but it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magnia Glacies did not go unnoticed. I want to continue the story real quick, so I'm going to speed read these. Alright, let's... Oh, I forgot my armor. I forgot to clear out my inventory. It is so messy. Oh, what level is my weapon? Why is it like... Oh, shoot. No, go back. Where's my sword and shield? Equip. And... what is this one? Yeah, it is. Okay, save. My paladin. Yep. Too many armor. Too much armor. Wait, what is this one? Curious of Fending. Do I even need this? Disciple of War. Oh, I need it for Warrior. Sure, I'll hold on to it. Every Monster Hunter sessions are mostly open though because you're grinding with specific friends. Ah, okay. Well. If you'll have me on the days that I am available and you are streaming, I will most definitely come by. In fact, let me make sure I get notified when you do. For sure. Oh, okay, so I saw, so this place is called the Rastra. I like when people roll their R's. Like, I actively don't roll my R's, I pronounce them, but like, people who say it, like, people who roll their R's normally, yes, thank you. Thank you for blessing my ears. Because, like, I can roll my R's, but, like, I don't actively do it. So when someone else does it, I'm just like, my ears are blessed, my ears are blessed. Thank you for the wonderful rolling of your R's. Oh, I need more water for that. Also, it's a little bit difficult for me, because I am undergoing voice therapy. So, while I like tweak my voice day to day, like I'm just like constantly improving it and doing my exercises, I found that I'm losing the ability to roll my R's because I'm not used to the pitch and resonance control yet. Okay, cool. So yeah, because I don't have control of my resonance and my pitch and all that yet, my pronunciations are a little bit skewed. So I find it slightly difficult to like, ooh, whoopsies. Find it ever so slightly difficult to roll my R's because I need to get used to my, you know, the voice that I'm training at the moment. Hopefully, because I did start like last month or so, hopefully I'll be seeing a bit more progress over the months, over the years, as I, you know. Alright, this should be voice acted. I really do hope so. But either way, I hope to roll my R's in the future, once again, as I used to be able to, fluently. It's fun to roll your eyes.
there is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
Retell, what is
I
your...
don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Indeed, but what is your proposal, Althana?
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, wait. Oh, well, whatever.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Here we go. Oh, at least give us seats. We're just gonna stand here. Yep, we're just gonna stand in the middle.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
Fair, very fair.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
Oh, there was a pause there.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Oh dear.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Oh boy.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
Ah.
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Huh? Oh, to drive it to Meteon.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Smart words.
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
I love this guy. Love his love.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
Necessity breeds invention.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote.
Go on. Call the vote.
All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Well, that's a good chunk of them. Wait, how do they count? Isn't it in a circle? Really?
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Barnier? Oh! We did it!
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Very well.
Bro is defeated.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Amazing. We turned the tides. Well done, Master Alphano. Well done. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the forum's decisions. Alright, let's... Sorry, whoever's tables I'm stepping on. I just want to get this little lookout post. Lookout. Oh. Rest assured. Oh, right, I've read this dialogue already. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was, admittedly, thinking on my feet for the most part. Let's see, we require both the means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteon. In the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves in the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep onto our own end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of an extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Fortunal's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archean. I trust you will make your own way there. That's funny. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? So I had a friend help me gather all the ether currents around the map. So, fortunately for me, I need not to worry of collecting all the aetherites. I am most definitely able to get them just fly in due time. You're kidding. There's a quest there. Paladin armor equipped. Oh, there are striking dummies here. I will remember that. I always love finding, like, out of the open kind of striking dummies, because not many people use them. And because of that... Oh, can I not jump down? Nah, I have to take the long way. Either way, not a problem. Shame I can't use that to go down. Ugh. To go all the way in the caves and arc out. and then go to the settlement and grab that side quest. And before they just go like, oh, you can go down. Wait. That could be it. Maybe they'll just give me quick transport down. I really hope so. If they do, then bless. Oh my god, so many of them. Oh, we can use the elevator. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archean's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. I'm so glad I thought about this. The fish uses her brain for once. Hello. Please do take me to the lower level. Yes, I do. Beautiful. Have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Mariel Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. I can wait. Let us attend to the matter ahead. Very well. Let us head over. Oh, it's all the way over there. Which isn't a problem for me. For I, myself, need to head in a similar direction. That is a big B. Wait! Labyrinthos is somewhat similar to Elpis. Oh, there's a tomato. A straight tomato. Please don't attack me, straight tomato. Like, if you think about the structure and how people here are, like, preserving knowledge and information. I knew it. Oh, dearie me. Yahoo! My sweetest shackles. One of the Archean's precious samples has fled. Okay. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Uh-huh. Yes, I shall go fetch your specimen. Hope it's a short and sweet quest. There are no side quests to be found there. No side quests to be found here. Very good. And so... I assume majority of the side quests will be in the central circuit. Only then will I be able to fly. Boing, boing, boing. Yeah, do you like the mount? It's really cute. It's the current Twitchy mount. The Twitch collaboration mount. I'm just using it as advertising. Advertising the mount. Yeah. So if you've been watching my stream, over the past few weeks, hopefully you would have collected about 6 hours worth of Final Fantasy stream watch time, and you can claim the code for yourself. Let me just quickly double check. I need to double check and see if the drops are enabled for today's stream. They shouldn't have changed. Just need to make sure. We're already 1 hour in. I will extend the time of stream if needs be. Rewards enabled on this channel. Watch the... Yep. Okay, cool. Whew. Thank goodness. View all. Happening now? Yes, indeed. Alright, cool. But yes, if you watch a total of 6 hours Final Fantasy related content, and it is accumulative, so you don't have to watch it all in one sitting, and you can hop between streams, but you need to watch a total of 6 hours, or lurk for a total of 6 hours, and you'll get yourself the code. If you don't play Final Fantasy XIV, send it to a friend who does. I'm sure they'll greatly appreciate it. That was the whole purpose of this week, honestly. Just to help people, or any of my Koikans who do play 14, and they weren't aware of the mount, and want to, you know, be able to get it. Doing so everyone has a chance to get that mount. The campaign is running for until the end of the month, I think, 28th of July. Or 26th, I cannot remember. 25th, maybe, even. But either way. So you still have time. You should see when this thing flies. When this thing flies, it has little love hearts around it. Did I have to kill the thing? Probably not, but it would have attacked me. Errant Troll is nowhere to be seen. Rendezvous. Lost little troll. There you are. What it? Ooh, you're adorable. The frog is holding a cane. It disappeared. Oh, it disappeared. Hang. Hello. I can't get over how day-night cycles in this game just swap. They could just immediately change. You just go like, ah yes, it is 6 AM. It is gonna be bright as if it was midday. No problem here. No problem at all. Is it not that over there? Oh, that's just... Oh, looks like it's in danger. What did you say? Oh no, poor Shankles has been set upon by trolls. Trolls, quick to the rescue! I must throw my blade. Hello. And that's a rat. this small little troll. Oh, it's so cute. It's so tiny. Aww. Oh, I'm so glad you're unharmed. You're safe now. Come on, let's go home, sweetie. Girl is buffoon, grr. Hi. I'm just gonna dismiss the fact that I can talk. Somehow I can understand him. Pins and needles, pins and needles, pins and needles, pins and needles. My leg, my leg. Oh my god. I sat on my leg for too long and then I moved it so blood started flowing again and now it's in pins and needles mode. Oh, I can't feel my leg. Why can't I understand other animals though? You're sort of special. My cough, my cough. Oh, hey. Oh, it's the echo. Some garrulous gleaner managed to bring woodworms in with them during a visit. If you leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials at the facility. Try my best to tell that buffoon, but it was no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of looking for some of my own kind to see if they would help, but you saw how that turned out. Oh, dearie me. Still, it was most courageous of him to try and solve the issue on his own. Now that we're aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping me a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him after all. And he seems mom ahead of us in regard to the situation at hand. Yes. Ether current. My apologies, Shaggle, but I am here on a mission, and that mission is to save the star. So I will be back to help you with the side quest and such. Have to make my way over there. Oh, someone's just crafting. That was a cute little creature. Boing, 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 boing. Hello. Yes, send me to the medial circuit. Now let us descend. Go this way. I guess I'll follow the road. Music here is so funny, in my opinion. Help me fly, help me fly. I dare say there's been a mix of music from this expansion. Some of them are comical, some of them are lovely, some of them are outright magical, and some of them just sound so good. I love, like, I think it's like the combat music. Do not attack me, stray onion. Or tomato. Good. Oh wait, hold on. We can just go around this way. Those are a bunch of frogs. Oh my god! It's the tiny little things version of what I'm writing right now. Stray Corrigan, stray Mandragora, stray onion, and stray garlic. Why are they running around? What are those? Slimes? Discovered a new location. Lovely. And so we are here. What a lovely little place. I wonder if I can sit on this. No, I can't. Further underground we go, the more surprises we find. That is correct. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why? It near brought a tear to mine eye. Well, you've only been seeing carrots for the past few weeks, haven't you, Urianger? Knowing the farm, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. Right. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthus are regulated. Oh. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environments for growth and preservation of biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured with the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loprits in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankinds neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin... Oh? Menehune! Thank you so much for the subscription! Thank you, thank you! Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Your PC hate you decided to update randomly midstream and mission? No! The mission should be saved though. If you're wondering about the drop rewards, it should be saved. In fact, I think it doesn't really update. I think it updates every 30 or so minutes. It'll just tell you how much % you have. If you refresh your page, it'll tell you your actual percentage, but it should still save. Time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that the most of our preparation for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have the free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. You can tell he's like, in his head he's bouncing between work and family. Are you using Windows? Minahune, are you using Windows? Because like, that is a beautiful mount, barding. God, I wish I had that kind of barding. That is really pretty. So pretty. You're using Windows? I understand that pain. The random updates, I think it also happened to me earlier. So after my Gartic phone stream with a bunch of lovely new friends, I left and I was just like, okay, I'm done. I'm gonna go have lunch. And I see at the bottom left, you know, sometimes you're doing some things. You're like either being productive, doing your homework, watching videos, watching a movie, anything. Then your computer starts lagging. And you're just like, I swear, if it's a Windows update, lo and behold, you click the Windows key and there's an orange dot. And you're like, alright. Always the orange dot. Look at this place. Wow. Hold on, I want to get a bigger view. So we'll do a G pose. Pull out the camera. Okay. Look at that. That is so pretty. Well, if you ignore the mesh. But still. You was hoping that I wouldn't do the random update because it's non-schedule update, right? No. I totally understand you. I've set mine to manual. Like, I manually will every month like just click on it. And I'll just be like, okay, update, check. But the problem is, for some reason, after every update, I think it changes, it toggles it again. So you have to, after you update, you have to go and toggle it off again. Kind of thing. I've kind of just given up because it's too much of a trouble. So sometimes my computer lags and I'm just like, I'm gonna expect the orange dot. Provided we somehow manage to succeed where Charlene's finest engineers have failed, still it won't hurt to have a look. Well, I hope we get Sid Garland to help us. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Koko Danko, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars this way. Okie dokie. So fortunately for me, I have all the ether cards, so I don't need to run around grabbing them. The ether cards. Grab them all. Fly, fly little birdie, fly to your heart's content. Let's just cut across. Center Dara. It's a golden. It's a rock golden. If you were in the world of Avatar: The Last Airbender, what element would you like to bend? What would you like to learn and master? Is he talking to himself? Looks like it. Surely the firm hath already petitioned the aid of Loprits, given their familiarity with such technology. Tough question, I know, right? We're gonna try it. No, we can, like, talk about specializations, like the secondary bending types, such as, like, I don't know, metal bending, lightning bending, magma bending, but, like, what primary bending style would you like to learn? Water bending is pretty cool. I mean, I am a fish, so I already know how to water bend, but like, you know what I would also love? Not gonna lie, airbending is pretty cool. Cause like you can fly, kind of, you can manipulate the wind. You can go anywhere, really. Oh, and sandbending too. Isn't sandbending like an offset of earthbending? Because it's rather than large chunks of earth, it's mini granules. I think it's I think it's a secondary bending type of earth. Then, well, there's also the concentrated blast thing that is a secondary bending type of fire bending, I think. Combustion. Can't remember much of it, but yeah. Can you imagine being a sandbender and then you go to the beach? So then you just ruin everyone's days by like putting sand in their shoes. While many of the facilities in the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work can be carried out behind closed doors. There's the Avatar Sandbender that you have yet to read. There's a Sandbender? Like, a Sandbender Avatar? I didn't know that. I know Avatar has plenty of, like, books and such, but...
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Oh my god.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
Oh my god, the voice acting. I love the voice acting. It's so funny. You know the comic is out-ish? That's kind of cool though. The way that they're taking the third Avatar into, like, in the Avatar Last Airbending series, not like chronological third Avatar, but like, you know what I mean. Like, that's pretty cool how they're using a secondary bending type as their primary. Sandbending. I'd love to see like a sand golem or something. That would be really cool. Like, it'd be really hard to fight sand, wouldn't it? Because like, if you try and disperse it, and wait. Hear me out. Firebending and sandbending. You could create glass shards. You could make glass shards or glass weaponry. and you could temper it because glass can be pretty sturdy. I mean, this bulletproof glass, for crying out loud. Yeah! Holy crap, that's got plenty of potential to think about. And also, sand surfing. Legend of Zelda does some good fun sand surfing. I haven't got into Gerudo Desert yet, but I hear the durability of his shield doesn't go down, so I am looking forward to doing that.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Etherburner conundrum.
Can you imagine being able to materialize glass weapons out of nowhere, though?
Down here before?
I would say... Wait, even better! Okay, just thinking of like a... just casual, conventional use, right? Contemporary use. Pardon me? Imagine, right? You're a bartender. You don't need to worry about stock of your glass, of your shot glasses, your wine glasses, all of the glasses. It's just like, alright, bartender, I would like my usual. And they prepare everything, and obviously ice bending is gonna be super easy. You just like get iced, mold it into the you know, the perfect ball, and then you just like put your hand in sand, burn it up, make a cup. That would be so cool. It would sell so much. You would be famous if you could do that. Imagine fighting and you're just making glass walls, sculptures. Ah, that'd be so cool. Wait. You know how wait, let me look this up actually. I forgot to explore this. How are mirrors made? Mirrors are often produced by the wet disposition of silver and electroplating directly onto glass. Glass mirrors for optical instruments are usually produced with vacuum disposition methods. Interesting. So, can you make mirrors from pure glass? Looks like you can't. Glass is fully transparent. You need a metal backing. Either way, you could still... ice in a way can be reflective because it has some sort of opaque density. Therefore, you know that one character in Naruto who does the ice mirror cage? I think it's Haku. You could do something like that in Avatar. That would be totally plausible. And it would look so cool with glass bending. A phrase from any of the Avatar series that lives rent-free in my head. Oh, that's hard. There's plenty. I would say... it's the dialogue between Zuko and Uncle Iroh. Tea is just hot leaf juice. I can't believe a member of my own family would say something like that. That lives in my head rent-free. You give metal benders a bad name is... oh, okay, that one's from Korra, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, what else? There's also the one from Toph invents metal bending. I am the greatest earthbender. Don't you knuckleheads ever forget that. I think there's that one. Oh, that's the whole dialogue with Zuko to Aang about rediscovering his drive. So I am someone who has like rewatched the original, like the last Airbender multiple times over, so I know pretty much the full plot of it by heart. But yes, I think the hot leaf juice is one of my favorite quotes. Tea, Uncle, tea is just hot leaf juice. Iroh just looks so sad. I can't believe a member of my own family would say such a thing. The boulder is conflicted about finding a blind girl. Yes, the boulder is so funny. Avatar was a gem. It was part of my pre-ascension childhood. Yes.
There are archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
That would sample a lot of ether, wouldn't it?
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect.
I love the voice acting. That was immaculate.
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Oh my god.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say.
Oh.
And as I most certainly do not.
They called it a teeny tiny toy boat, the Loperites. My goodness. It's really funny with the Loperites in this game because when they like compare things to us, they think of the original kind of Amarat dwellers, like the people back then before they were unsundered, and how they were so tall. So when they look at us, they call us children. And you're just like, but we're adults. Oh, then you must have been stunted in growth. Excuse me? And they're so tiny.
Exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You trying to drive me mad?
It looks like you have to solo fatal. Oh boy. All the best? Ah, you're doing the special assignment one. That one's not too bad. You'll do fine. If I do have a quick advice, bring smoke bombs. When it takes to the skies, make yourself hidden with smoke bombs. Usually 1 or 2 is enough. Because when it's in the skies and loses track of you, it'll come back down. That's all I will say. For the rest, you'll have to figure it out.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
Chat is chanting solo, 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 solo. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, if you are... You know what? I believe in you. You can do it. If anyone can solo it, you can solo it.
As I recall,
The record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through.
Oh my god.
Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though.
Wow.
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that
All
came
the best.
hurtling into the northern
Good
empty
luck.
during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Well, you're looking at Allegan royalty, Coco.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need.
Matrix! Hello, moi. How are you? I am doing very well. I've had a wonderful start to my weekend. I hope you have a wonderful start to yours as well. I played some Gartic Phone earlier today, straight in the morning. It was really fun. And then now we're just pushing out with the last of the Final Fantasy stream before we return to our, you know, our usual. A bunch of Monster Hunter open lobbies, and then a cycle game on the weekend, be it Pokemon, Legend of Zelda, or any other game you Koikans want to watch. You're dead today. It was the last day of the European volume. Oh, so you're a free man. Let's go. How did the games go? Pray do tell me all about it. And also, it would do you well to forgive thy way of speaking at this moment in time. I am playing Final Fantasy XIV, therefore my speech may be quite different to what you may be used to. I've been influenced by their way of speech. The finals are tonight, but you don't go because you're dead sick. Do rest well. Drink warm water. And any painkillers are to hand, please prepare them just in case you need to sleep easy. Oh! Bulgaria versus Belgium and Poland versus Italy? Oh, I wonder how they're gonna turn out. Exciting, exciting. I've never really watched competitive sport much. But it is exciting to find out, like, ooh, how are things going on that side of the world? Kind of thing, like that side of entertainment. The last sporting event that I used to watch was swimming. Because I used to be a competitive swimmer. But unfortunately, that was back in my koi days. Now I'm a koi half dragon, so I can't really participate in regular koi racing. You got 4 free t-shirts? That's an absolute win. That's a bargain. Like, I kid you not. 4 shirts for free? 4? In this economy?
According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
According to the Gleaners, getting to one means delving deep into the shards, and the defenses are still Oh. Oh.
It's
Dungeon?
rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Wait! For context, this part that Alizé is mentioning is the Coils of Bahamut. It is a side quest in Realm Reborn. The fact that I've done it and learned about Alizé and Louis Soir means she has this dialogue for me. God, I love this game. Maybe you'll get some money also. Well, I hope you do. I really hope you do. The White Raven's ghost that haunts me. Want me to go... Want me to go and fetch its what's-its?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Bruh. Too dull? Because I've done it before and I'm in like the Warrior of Light. I love this game so much.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so
Oh my
handling
god, is
this
that the
ourselves
Pedro
may not be the
emote?
most efficient option.
No ads for you, indeed. And also, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Do I still have water in this thing? Yes, I do. Just a bit. I'll need to refill it in a bit. You are him! You are indeed him! Immune to adverts. There are multiple internum hulks at Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Oh?
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Title drop for the second expansion. Insane. It's playing the main theme of Endwalker. I need to tighten my headphones for this.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
God, I love Alphino so much. Look at him. Look at our little lordling
I
go.
will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
Is that a cat in a Happy Meals box? I love that emote. It's adorable. Speaking of emotes, we will be having our own set of animated emotes pretty soon. We have reached our milestone of 200 followers, so that means I'm gonna have a special stream where we decide new emotes and animated ones as well. So if there are any you would like, I will open up a submission on my Discord where you can say, I like an emote for this emotion, or I would like this as an emote but koi version, and let me know and we will add it to the list. I'll tell you how many that I am willing to do that is community driven and how many I am going to do myself. Didn't even see that. It's okay, it happened like, I think it happened on the collaboration stream on Thursday, but yeah, I am so glad for that. Thank you so much. All of you have made it happen, so I'm very grateful. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I'll take the evolution of my little channel one step at a time. I've got plenty of other things that I need to do outside of stream, so I don't want to overwhelm myself and burn out. But thank you for everyone's patience and your support. And as Alphino says just earlier, may our streams and enjoyable journey lead us heavensward.
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one
Serena!
and all.
Serena is such a lovely NPC. I'm so happy to have like done the entire, what was it called? The bard, no, the help her become the Khan of the
Are there
peaks, I
other
think.
ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Yeah, Othard.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Oh my god, I love the voice acting so much.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer.
It's Sicard. You know, one of the best feelings in a video game is when you make allies around the world and they all come together in a fight, or they all come together for a common cause. That makes you feel, it makes me feel so warm.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
But I love this. How little Lord Alphino. Come on, smile a little. Smile a little, Sundari father. Oh, come on. He kind of just walked away. Why is it raining? Appreciate y'all doing this, but I ain't getting all me hopes up yet. Oh boy, what do you need more? At times like these, we were reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who would have thought that he'd achieve so much with just a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather lots of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface to inform of the relevant parties. I also have contact of my own that'd be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and for you to find out. On that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Cool. Cool. In Ulda. It better not be a blasphemy. Ha, Lolorito.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches.
Oh my god, music is hyping up.
They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Haha.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth?
When Bahamut rained down upon Eorzea, played the song, the ARR theme.
That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Ho ho. And then we see in other places? Black Shroud, let's go! Who's leading? Oh my god, it's Ara and Senna!
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh? The Lamegans?
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Wait. Yeah, Elise, let's go!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiencies so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
He's right.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Delicious. Alliances working together.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
A friend. Heard this. Wait, what about Limza? Madeleine?
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Oh, Chiffon. Good friend. Indeed. A moment of silence for Ho Chiffon.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Oh. Wait, is that Vitra? Please be Vitra. Wait, no, Vitra has to tend to Razatan. So who could it be? Anyway, Ruby C. Oh my god, it's Hancock.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Oh, Cogents?
Hmm? Is that...
Wait.
Hancock? What a surprise this
Wait,
is.
Isn't Soroban?
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask.
Soroban! The warring... Wait, isn't he rooted to the warring tribes? Oh my god. There are plenty of things that are happening around the world. The music changed, it's so good. Though Bahamut is long gone, the internment hulks are far from safe. Could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight their way past a Mercidian dragons, nor is the danger from the Elder Pyro might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say, all there are still far few elegant creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friends' way. And we hope that Grandfather watches over them. Something or other are either the cause or the solution of our problems. To think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamund will now be used to ferry mankind to the moon. There is a poetry in that. There is indeed, Grahatia. I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. Oh! Right, the whole Estinian help me find firewood thing, I think. Oh no, it was with Julius, I think, to help find firewood. Perhaps. He's urging to pat himself on the back. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Well, he's an Allegan. Well, he's royalty, I suppose. If only Master Koko knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why not help the preparation for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Poor lords, indeed, isn't that right, Herb? Everything is coming together. I'm surprised. Didn't Soroban have to stay down there though? As one of the four lords? I'm surprised he could just resurface. But who's the snake? I don't remember. Was that Saria? Does Saria look like that? Doesn't he look different? Maybe I just forgot what Saria looks like in like basic animal form. Do we get to go around the world and help them? I'm very curious with what's going on with Soroban. I haven't seen him in ages. It's always been his animal form, then I have poor memory. Alright, Graha, we'll have to leave you here again. Speak with Alizé. No job too small. No job too small indeed. Are there any quest lines? Oh, I can't take any side quests right now. Think? Oh, I can. Not that I can see. Very well. Funny little mount. Alright. Come on, you can jump over it. So much dialogue. Huh? Urianche, where are you looking? Where are you staring off to? Do my senses deceive me? In the shadow of yon corner. Wait, oh, is someone watching us? What a quaint little settlement this is. Shame it's hidden in the ground. True. In order to protect the secrets of the central circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they're permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any aspect of Charlian society. Oh, boy. Alright, time to do a bunch of asking questions. Oh, is that an ether current quest I see? Hello, I'm gonna come and grab some dialogue off you. Helping with the arc, even with all the power master goggles, that's not enough. Now I hear the final days have arrived. People are dying and there's no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties, but we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Okay, cool. Thank you for your information. I'm gonna go grab that side quest. No, there's another person. Yep. Goes out to Master Fortunal, and the others hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. They even have time to sleep. Doesn't look like it, no. You will give me this ether current. Excuse me, ma'am, I couldn't help but notice that you're a way around you that just simply screams, I have an affinity for creatures of the wilds, and since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? Oh, great. Oh, man. Pete. Wait, why are you so dripped out? Whoa! Wait, that's... Bro, you're dripped out. It's kinda sick. I like your armor. Or, well, I like your garbs. Eat the card, eat the card, eat the card. Come to Koika. Let the good times troll. Very funny. I'm on the wrong side, aren't I? I'm going here. Ah. Oh dear, you're in danger, aren't you? Goodbye, and get out of my sight. Here you go, eat the fruit. I'm a friend. Rito, where's the other mission? Oh wait, right. It's too boing for you? What, the mount? Boing, 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 boing. You wanna see another mount that I really like using? It's Return, I can't thank you enough. Thank you for the ether card. Menehune. Check out this mount. One of my favorite mounts. I have like a couple of mounts that I like using. This one's really cool. This one's from an anniversary. You can also... I like this one a lot. There's also the Cruise Chaser. It transforms when it's in the air, but I can't show you right now because I can't fly just yet. Every time you look over on the mat, you just see the mount and go boing, boing, boing. Very appropriate response. There's also this one. I bought this with actual money, but I really like it. Look, it has the bunny on it. The bunny we saw earlier, the Loprits. It's so cute. This one, I think, it has to be my favorite of all time now. Just because it's moon. Like, anything moon related, I adore. Yes, I kidnapped one. I told you they wouldn't miss one of them, would they? Maybe it's not even kidnapping, maybe it just wanted to come with me. Who wouldn't want to come with the Warrior of Light anyway? Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things that we'll need to once we arrive on the moon, and then we hear that the lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea of what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy. That of a beheaded rabbit that ran by. Well, you'd be surprised that they are the rabbits. The frog is back! Let's follow the frog. What a polite little fella. Oh? Ah, right. I really like the run animation for some weapons because that is really cool actually, like running into battle like that. Oh, Urianja! Hello. to appear the Lockbrits have infiltrated the Charlan's most heavily guarded facilities. How? I know not. Fancy meeting you here, Warrior of Light. Our friends in the forum brought us to see the teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. Growing way, cooking way, singing way. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare if they were still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we're planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun? Guardian. Sentinel Mastery. Oh, what does that do? I get a barrier and my guard and my damage is reduced. Whoa, that's pretty juicy. Oh, hold on. I need to wear my armor. And my new stuff. Interesting. I'm sorry, is that chainsaw? It is a chainsaw. Cool. He cannot free himself from the Lockbrits. What's it over yonder? Which one? Ah yes, the what's it. I shall leave the explanation to... Hey! What? Why am I the guide now? Man! Why am I the guide? Is that a bike? That's a bike. Discipline he himself founded after sampling Urianger's delights has gone in search of Aetheris' ultimate sweet treat. I see. Singing way okay? Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magic is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features? What is this for? What is this for? Oh, it's for regulating... Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera as well and zoom in and out. Ah, thanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that golden pipe connected to the top of this tank? You can see through the another window and pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. That is where they draw the water from? Is that water I hear from the inside of the great big tube? Must be because of the cogs and the gigantic wheel at the top. I see, that's how they draw up the water. That's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside the tip. Show the Lockbrits the important features of this apparatus, or at least the features that seem important. I love how the Warrior of Light is just like, I don't really know what this is. That looks like the trees in Greatest Ends Vale. Hold on. It's a bit strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. I didn't have to do any explaining at all. I love how it magically turned daytime. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from the underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before it's being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. Designed brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only moments to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loporrits, that is. Breh. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. True, water is the life source of all ecosystems, after all. We have read, however, that peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villagers in Girabanya. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying up completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we've anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, but once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual, it may be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey, though. Through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporrits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? Valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many hungry predators with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loporrits may appear as to be potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Oh boy. Oh no. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing a safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall see as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Sure? I can do that. More valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Off they go. Now it's our turn. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. For the water extraction, what's it? Wait, is what's it actually a word? Hold on. Where is Chrome? What's it? Wait. Whatsits are a popular British brand of cheese-flavored corn puffs. Whatsits is a name for a vague item. Oh! Whatsits is a British slang. It is short for what is it, and is used to refer to something without clearly specifying. Those whatsits, so it's a noun. You see? Elatrion time? You shall do your best. I believe in you. Keep an eye on its patterns. Its horns. Oh, and also, hit its forearms. Its forearms are the weakest spot. Ah, enemies. Who gave this centipede-looking thing a sword? I like to have a word. Who gave it a sword? Why do they have swords? But thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. I suppose I must enter through here and to over there. Looks like I am correct. I really hope there are more quests for me to grab. Let's see, travel, ether currents. 3 more. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Can't I just leave him to do the thing? Oh my god. Every time, so I bought these new keycaps. I may have mentioned it beforehand, but I got these Monster Hunter keycaps. They're like from a blind box, so you could have a chance of getting whichever, right? So I bought 2 of them. I got one Demon Drug looking one. I think it's maybe it's a hot drink, I don't know. And then another one is a well done steak. So my escape key is now a well done steak, and I just love it to bits. I love like mashing it sometimes. I just like keep pressing on it. You will need to use this lift to go to medial circuit. Yes, let us go. Up, 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 up. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, more of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out that way because you are the or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of a miracle. I cannot wait to see more of it. Eager for a change of venue, or at the very least, change of what's-its. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Agronomics. As I imagine Singingway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, would thou be so kind to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds more interesting. It is incredibly vivid, but to verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, Aetheris would soon be no more, so I must learn all that I can while there is still time. let us brook no further delay. Oh, there he goes. Tiny little bunny. Oh, why are you so far away? You know, cooking way, you could sample these stray garlics and onions, I suppose. I'm surprised you didn't get attacked by them. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables features in a menu. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often cut and put in pies. Oh my goodness. Come on, Cooking Way. Let's go sample some food. Fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we can go down here. First on the moon, then on whichever the star the forum decides to will become our new home. So sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environments. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came here to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Oh my goodness, I almost fell into the water. Oh! And this is where the whole joke of low poly grapes came from. They're still kind of goofy looking though. Kind of goofy looking regardless. Grapes. It ain't a grape. So sweet, so sour, the taste is much like ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. They were just straight up pyramids before the change. Now I missed it. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Cooking way? Cooking way? What would you say? I'd brave an erupting volcano for the choice sponge. Grapes? Okay, look. For me, grapes are tasty. If I could get my hands on a good batch of grapes, I would just eat them on the spot. So I will go with this one. Death Sigh? Oh no, did it not go to you as you favored? Did you beat Alatrion, or do you still need to do some runs? Yes, they're rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've seen, quite versatile too. Yeah, I read about stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Next treat is an apple. Orange by name, orange by nature. I mean, it's called... Wait, is orange named after the color orange, or is orange named after the fruit orange? Orange... Origin. The name orange was given to the color. It was called saffron or yellow-red previously. When Portuguese merchants brought orange trees to Europe from Asia in the late 15th to the early 16th centuries, the citrus's fruit name was adopted for the general color. Okay, so the fruits came first, in terms of naming. Otherwise it was called saffron. Interesting. Next time you see an orange color, you can call it saffron, I suppose. Let me look it up. Saffron color. Ah, I see why. Saffron is orangish. It is orange. It's just orange. I can see why they are mixed up though. Orange is a lot more vivid on the saturation. Saffron is slightly dull and towards the yellowish hue. I say dull in terms of saturation, not in terms of its vividness. So like it's more on the pastel side. It's indeed. There are so many different types of saffron though, so can't really say. Bright red saffron, so you can say red saffron, yellow saffron, saffron, deep saffron. Interesting. But either way, I can see why they were their previous name for orange. What came first, the fruit or the color? Indeed, Cooking Way, you have sparked a conversation in the chat. Or, well, with me at least. Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know? So many flavors, so many choices. Round 2 Alatrion. You can do it. With every attempt, you understand the monster more. And each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your nose up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in their fields over there. Alright, Cooking Way. Take your long strides, let's go get some... Oh, are they just gonna chow down on the whole pumpkin? The color, the texture. I think some sort of enormous round carrots? No, they're fruits. No, in any way proper what? Nomenclature. The devising or choosing of names for things, especially in a science or other discipline. Oh. Nomenclature. Interesting. You see, this is why my manner of speech changes when I play Final Fantasy XIV. You can tell when I've played 14 as to, you know, if I've played any game prior. Because upon playing Final Fantasy XIV, thy speech changes dramatically. Under the influences of your speech, for the next couple of hours or so, my speech may change, varying depending on who and what I have learned in the game. Blech, it's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. But all that confirms it. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can't you see they're pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. What's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. And above all, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of the favorite dishes for long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the oranges I sample. I wonder though, if there are anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Oh no, don't tell me it's a lemon. Oh, pray tell it is not a lemon. My dear cooking way, if it is a lemon, it is a lemon. Good luck, little child. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. It really went like, cooking way really went, lemon. What? My tongue, is this poison? You're not meant to just eat it. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? I may have sometime before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I have best call and end this round of sampling. Let's save our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you have found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, so the pumpkins, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon. The deceiver. I feel so violated. First time, was it? I hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity of the ooh. Bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin. Do your worst. Eat it. Oh, it's a cutscene. Oh. This is delicious! Lemon muffin is delicious. Ah, muffins are a treat. A warm muffin, a hot glass of milk. A good show to watch too, and bundled up in blankets. What a lovely, comfy vibe you can get going there. I dare say blueberry muffins are, they make me very happy. Lemon muffins, I haven't had enough of them, but I am a big, big fan of blueberry muffins. You want to curry my favor in the evening? Give me a blueberry muffin. I actually enjoy them more than a chocolate muffin, by the way. There's something about a blueberry muffin. It's buttery, kind of like so chocolate muffin, the whole thing is kind of chocolatey, right? It can be a bit overwhelming to me, believe it or not, as someone who adores chocolate. But like, chocolate can be a bit heavy. Sometimes I want something light and comfy. I'll go for a fruity muffin, and blueberry always takes the cake for me, pun intended. Lemon cake, on the other hand, if you're talking about actual literal round cake, that one's also really good. But carrot cake is also my favorite. Cannot go wrong with a good carrot cake. Ah, I love carrot cake. I could go on and on about what cake and desserts I like though. Although, this is a Final Fantasy stream. Who's to say we can't chat while we play? I never would have guessed that this vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly, my good chap. This is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemons in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. So true. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be coincide to history, hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loprits. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fate of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, and its downfall. where perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Of course it went back to carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. That's a really important lesson, by the way, anyone who's listening. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. That's a quote to remember, everyone. When life gives you lemon, you make them into lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking away at your service. I'm here to prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. Don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machineries to inspect, shall we? Aww. I could go for a good lemon muffin right now, though. I do have some custard slices in my fridge. I could. I would. Maybe I should. I'm too lazy, though. Maybe I'll get it off the stream. So I know the time frame is 3 to 4 hours, but I might go for a total of 4. And just in case, you know, a 4-hour stream wouldn't hurt anyone who hasn't gotten the mount yet. And let's go in. Wabbits. Bonoy. Bunny money. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any other place famed for their cuisine? Oh! Manahune, how did it go? Actually, I was wondering, the Far East has oodles of noodles. Limsa Lamins is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. Oh no! Is it the DPS check? Are you able to at least topple it once? If you topple it once, you're guaranteed to survive. Oh, and also, if you're having trouble healing, max potions, ancient potions, and Estera jerkies, they are a godsend in Elatrian hunts. When it does Eschaton Judgment, which is its ultimate, if you have succeeded... Oh no! After the DPS check, it blasted you and then blasted you again. Oh, that's so rude of it. That is so rude of it. Wow, it really just like got you when you got recovered. Ugh. Talk about ruthless. Alas, Heidelman's orders are me to flee, not resist. If only there was some other way. Rest assured, cooking way, we are looking for a way, a different way. Urianger appears to be telling the Lockbrits in preparation for imminent departure. Urianger, I'm gonna slap you. Ah, warrior of light, I trust thy time at Merle's agronomics did. Bear fruit. Gotta bonk you for that. Our own efforts too were rewarded. Now we possess of an embarrassment of educational richments. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlene Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Lockbrit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Oh, poor Growing Way. Growing Way wanted to learn more. Growing Way is kind of like the kid at a science trip that's like actually like keen to learn everything. Absorbing all the information it can get, and then it's just like, no, we gotta go. Aww. But you know what's the beauty of it? The beauty of a science trip? You learn about a bunch of stuff, and then you can go back with your family or friends. When you go with friends, it's a completely different experience. It's why I sometimes like to go to the aquarium too. Even if it's like not educational, well, okay, it is educational, but like, even if I don't have like a guide or anything, just looking at things make me happy. I also you learn a little bit. Though I wish I could commit a lot to my memory. Sometimes it goes out one ear and out the other. Aww, Growing Way. What's wrong? That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? You should see the forest of the first one was purple. The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant at least. The trees of Dravania stand particularly proud. One was purple. I want to go with this one. Gasp! Gasp, I say! Oh, shoot. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth to be proud of. How ridiculous it must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Hey, don't say that. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. Oh, I heard tiny voices. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh. Menehune, are you going to try another Alatrion hunt? Remember to take breaks if it gets a bit too overwhelming though. Repetitive, like, attempts can drain one after all. Feel free to mix it up. Do an Alatrion hunt, and then do another hunt that is not Alatrion. And then go back at it. A good hunter takes breaks. Also, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here. Despite news of the coming end, we have the forum leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried though, quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell that there is no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burdens. Me? But be of use to people? I'm honored you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose I can't hurt to try. Oh, you are so adorable. You're so adorable. I want to cut you. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you can start with him. Tis as good a place as any. Come. Follow us. On that note, I'm gonna quickly go get some water. Koi needs some water. Been yapping and reading. Wait. Let's see. Turn the music there. Enjoy some music while I disappear for a bit. We are back. Which direction do we go? We go this way. Yes, yes, yes. I may have overshot. Have I? No, I haven't. Wait, yes, I have. Oh, no. I bet there are no other side quests. Or I might eat the currents now. Troubled researcher. Hello, good fellow. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would like to help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of your troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless elegant technology. It's all true, but I know that none of this is a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown in it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus thou draw... And thus... How do you say this without twisting your tongue, Urianger? Thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means to which employ gravity, a spatiotemporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part as one big cosmos rather than separate places... look at the discussions going. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights both born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Tiny little bunnies! Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Oh, I love the bunnies so much. Thou hast a gift of finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. Sure, leave it to me. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place. Look at Cooking Way. So cute. Oh, Growing Way, sorry. Unconcerned Gleaner. Nap time. Seems to be someone behind the tree. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that might speak with truly? Oh, so close! Ah, you're getting closer, Menehune. So close, so close. Soon you will be able to claim its corpse right full of parts for you to make new gear. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Oh, there he goes. Bro bounced back immediately. You weren't the one that died this time? It's okay. Well, I say it's okay to the person who did faint though. I'm proud of you for like being able to stand your ground. The beauty of Monster Hunter is dancing with the monster, a dance to the death. That sounds poetical, but also a little maniacal if you ask me, coming from the way I'm thinking about it. Battle crazed. Is there anything that bothers you? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense. Played it as a piano. My feet and knees with drums and cymbals too. Cleaner seems fine. Just in need of a break. Grimacing naturalist. My face? What's wrong with my— Ow! Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna— Proper fauna and only the proper fauna are brought with us to the moon. However, the sustainability of few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Lopper in our discussions would be a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biological— Oh, perhaps their biology itself might offer some clues as well. Pondering mathematician. Consulting our collaborators, I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight than into how much weight constitutes too much weight for for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. You are most welcome. Let us see that too. The rest of them. Hello, occupied administrator. How may I help you? Loprits. My, what a lovely idea! I too noticed pupil becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. Okay, game. Alright. Irascible administrator. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying around? This imbecile refused to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Bro's thinking, unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loprits. Anxious engineer, I will talk to you anon. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollock the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Oh. Does she need some rest? Oh, I keep taking out my sword and shield because I want to put away my umbrella. What am I thinking about? The medical facility is on the ship, of course. I've designed them with the assistance of our sages and Kairugans. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face is a great expanse and beyond any of us, to say none of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. Well, Bunny. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Yeah, go talk to some bunnies. Talking to some bunnies will do you some good. Lost at assistance, where have they gone off to a time like this? beg pardon. But I have not the time for idle chit-chat. Well... The Loppers are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they have checked 24 times already, and I haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Bruh, don't overwork your assistants. Are there any people around here? Looks like I can't enter. That was like a note circle around here. Oh, distracted researcher. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound. 55 bunches of weeds in the... Yep, I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see. Then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk. Then I noticed these weeds, and... Loprits! Pleasant conversation partners. And oh so fuzzy. Could this be? That does sound like a much better way to relax. Oh, there they go. Level-headed engineer. Concerns? Nay. There's no point in worrying at this stage. It will only make the work go that much the slower. She seems to be coping well. Okay. Did I miss anyone? Missed 2 people. Oh, there we go. Skeptical researcher. You look like someone that needs help. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the seas of stars on God knows what made by God knows who. Well, you can talk to them. Might I introduce you to bunnies? You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. This is the last one? Well, you're calm, so... Worries? No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues, and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Where could the last one be? Where art thou? Where art thou? I am in need of finishing this mission. It's not in this location. Oh well? What's up, Minihune? Did you finally beat it? Surely I'm not missing something, am I? Where have I not looked? feel like I've been everywhere. Is there someone outside? I pray not. Doesn't look like it. Oh gosh, I wish I could fly. Come, where are you? Pray tell. Oh gosh. Surely they ought to be somewhere. Where is the last one? I've been wandering around aimlessly at this point. Where are you? What? Where's the last one? I swear if you're hiding in a corner somewhere. Oh my, you are. Hyperventilating engineer. If the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is it what dying is like? Breath. Deep breaths. Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern. Even though we may need to depart any moment, and if the hull is designed buckled under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly... Would you like to talk to a bunny? Our visitors can help me triple check for functional flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easier already. Alright, off you go. I dare say you put me through quite the trouble, young man. Urianje. Oh! It's fine to admit you're scared, you know. Growingway has been a godsend. I can look upon what I've built with clarity now. Ooh, I misspelled that. Mispronounced that. The estimate seems accurate to me. So much dust. Oh. So close. Ah. He said he was glad we spoke, and he thanked me. Ah, it was all worth it after all, wasn't it? Even the mistakes we made. Because now, we can tell them what not to do. That's correct, Growingway. We learn from our mistakes. How many attempts have you tried already, Menehune? Behold, warrior of light. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthus. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Livingway doth gather more loprits as we speak. That was your fourth today? Ah. Are you still going to keep going? I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship may be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attention, watch over them, I pity. Wait, already at the destination. Oh my god, look at all the bunnies, the bunnies.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends on the moon.
Bunnies! I mean, who wouldn't want to talk to
Behoove you
little
to
bunnies?
consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
Aww.
Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Aww.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Windbreeder.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Oh.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh no.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Aww.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
You are determined to kill Elatrion? Well, I believe in you.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person.
Oh, Urianger.
No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
Aww. This is actually bringing a tear to my eye.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I truly, truly am.
I need a
I
tissue.
knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Oh.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
Now that's a real friend.
I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
I don't think he ever found I was annoying.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
Oh, stop. This story's gonna make me cry.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Bruh, the sunrise? You can't just do that, man. The rising sun amidst the conversation.
I think I can feel her too.
Oh.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Oh, how heartwarming. Ugh. I need a tissue. I've got to go get a tissue.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Oh my god.
You could ask the man himself.
Sorry. I was blowing my nose.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
He's right.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Everyone's going home with their respective bunnies. The little respective little lockbrits. So cute. Classical Rogadin language isn't so different from Eorzean. Do you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed aglow. I knew it had chosen her, as she would be a beacon of that selfsame light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for sun instead, and how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my moon Brida was, she was always kind and gentle. Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure. And I certainly feel better for knowledge, or for knowing that he had good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Aww. Oh, warrior of light, be assured that I am fine. I am. Aw, full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. My eyes are red. Eyes are red with tears. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alizé. Sure. Oh. Pray tell, where are you going? Thancred, come back. I have way too many armor bits now. Decent size, get out of here. Oh, I don't need this legionary visor. What's this? Whoa! Cool. Lucia. I'm gonna get rid of that. Napa? Get rid of that as well. I'm just gonna get rid of all the things I don't need for the campaign. I can cut extract it. Oh? Oh? Is that what I think? Is that O for what I think it is? Can I extract materia? No, I cannot. Oh, you were going ooh to my armor? I've got plenty of different other armor sets. This one is my Astrologian. This one's my White Mage. Scholar, Sage, Dark Knight, Paladin, Warrior. If as you can tell, I kind of have a tendency for just dark armor. I like to blend them black. Black colored. I think it's cool and sleek. Gunbreaker, Black Mage, Red Mage. This one's Summoner. Sister class to Scholar. Pictomancer. Well, this one hardly needs an explanation. Monk. Reaper. Although I don't have the scythe to show it. This is my ninja. Tonberry. Dragoon. This was made with Rathalos parts. Yeah, there's a collaboration with Final Fantasy. I mean, World has the behemoth, right? So we get Rathalos. Samurai. Well, this is, Pincer class. And my Bard. There's also Machinist. It bullied you with combos? Not again. How about you hit it back with some combos of your own? I need to get rid of... Oh, I have too many helmets. Not like I can even see it. Synthesize. Hold on, I need to try on this and then display gear. Wait, what? The ears poke through. The ears poke. I'm keeping this one. I'm keeping this one. I'm keeping this one. Why is it only for monk and samurai? But either way, I'm keeping this one. Return to inventory. Lurker. I know that one also peeks through. Because Crypt Lurker is the best armor set ever. Oh, well. I have glamour on it. What is this? Crypt Lurker. Oh, is one of them? No, I can see it. Chess pieces. Striking? Oh, right, I can give that to my mom. Where's my monk? Swap. Swap. Oops. Oh, Spirit Bond is almost max? Oh, I might keep it. I can use move for... This is one. Crypt Lurkers for bar. Wow. Cafeteria. You're getting there? Yeah! Yes, you are. I have no doubt that you'll be able to finish it today. Oh my goodness, that one's almost done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Huh? Oh! This I can get rid of. Because my Dragoon is 72. So goodbye. Not much use for this one either. Look at this one. Don't need this one either. 77. Nope. Level 80. Nothing samurai. Okay, I don't need these. Oh, but maybe for my samurai. I think that's... Sorry. More to get rid of. Why do I need this? No, I don't need this either. This is the side. That one I can keep. I don't need this one. Wait, can I extract material? Nah, not worth it. bubbling. So I'll keep that there. Here? Keeps that one. Very well. The rest can stay. What about my shoes? Gunbreaker. Wait, how about a... Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not gonna give a second thought to these. I'm just getting rid of them. Cafeteria. Yep. And these ones. Cafeteria. These are the same. I'm gonna be doing this a lot. I just want to clear all my things. I can't even equip this, can I? 7. I'll get rid of it. Wait. No. Sure. Set the sign. The reason why I don't need these is because the Crypt Lectors one is already strong enough for the number of levels. What's this one? Oh boy, that's a lot of stuff. Why do I have these? Oh, it's probably glamour. Necklace. Oh my god. I'm just gonna... please tell me I have Imperials. Okay. Synthesize. I don't need any of these Imperial ones. Neither do I need Manusia. Wow, that's pretty. The boss, don't need that either. Alright. That's good enough. Nice. Imperial. Okay. his level sync all the way up to 90. Honestly, any of these earrings, because I have this one, just redundant. I love this earring. Well. I dare say I'm satisfied with that, and that's not much of a problem. Ugh, alright, where's Alizit? Oh? Ether quests. Where's my paladin? Oh, what am I to do? I get that adventure to help the students up with Decian, right? Bruh, he ran away. I want to get to a good fun point to end stream. I suppose we'll keep going. Not that I mind at all, because the story's been pretty good to me. You there, give me your ether current. Another world. You need to tell. You mean that being just the look on your face told me he's serious. You should do nicely. Oh, my feet. Oh, there's a little kid. Yo, who are you? Hey, sure. Elemental reactor operator. Hello. Are you here for the crystal? Simply what? Why do I have to pray to it? A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasa, concept taught in Radzat Han, and how it can react to strong emotions. I wonder if this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. What I should do? With luck, your prayers will help guide the gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. here. The lad in Labyrinthos? Do you guys know about the general rule of thumb when entering a labyrinth or a maze? It's usually stick to one side of the wall. Menehune! Congratulations! You did it! You beat Elatrion! I am not going home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. Why don't you try telling me first? Fine, I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up, all because of my age. Got into a big fight with my father about it. But Labyrinthus is in danger. Who knows what could happen if the artificial sun broke. That's why I can't go home yet. I just need to get to the bottom of it first. Time for more. Are you jumping straight into Fatalis? Oh dear. Would it not do you well to make a Elatrian weapon? Unless you have enough parts, then... They wanna? Well, maybe they do, but you gotta prep yourself first. You're scared to venture outside on your own. They say there's countless monsters out there. It's okay, kiddo. I can protect you. You don't need to pay me. Come on, kiddo. I thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a child too. This is a proper deal, alright? You've got to take my money and make it binding. Sure. It's more like I don't need money. Let it settle. Not at this moment in time, for my warrior of light at least. You have the weapon? Very good. You have a strong dragon weapon ready to help you out. Biara Gleaner. You have my thanks. With your prayer fueling its light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until my return. And now I depart for Girabanya. I hope your travels are successful as well as mine. Perfect. Have all of them. Save for the quest one. Right, where art thou, Alize? Man, why are you in the midpoint? I'm surprised there isn't a dungeon in here. Or a trial, even. Each map's gotta have its fair share of a dungeon, right? I like the OST that's playing right now. I'm quite fond of the Endwalker version. Just because it's very melodic. I like melody. Well, this one has its fair share of melody. Oh no. All the best. All the best, Menehune. Squeal, squeal. What are you doing out here? Well, I'm done with my stuff on the inside, so... No, I don't mind if you help me with the boxes. It's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Time for you to be judged, but you have the weapon. Don't worry. It's a whole learning experience. It's like the entire... So, imagine it. Fatalis is kind of like the accumulation of all of Monster Hunter's learning experience. Like, that kind of difficulty, but compiled into one hunt. So you've got to learn a lot of stuff. It's interesting. You'll be fine. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the crate of samples to Alphino. You'll have 3 minutes to complete this task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Oh, come on. Don't forget your smoke bombs. Ah, boy. You know what they say. Running a lap. Stay on in a ring. Have you ever wondered why the inner ring... Well, if it's a ring race in sports, they're always marked not on the same, like, kind of straight line, but each one of them is segmented. It's because each of them give a different circumference. If I recall correctly, that is. Hello, Alphino. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude. How did you come to be involved in this? I got bored. Well, I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked to bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operation of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Oh? That should be everything. Wow. You carried all of them at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Alright. Who is Theopaldin? Why don't you come along? You should give credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Can't believe we've gone back to doing like tasks here and there while waiting for the Andamantite to arrive. I guess we've got to spend some time doing something. Aporia. Not water. It is water. Chocoboki. Bro, you are so dripped out. This must be Theopaldin. I keep thinking that I've seen him elsewhere. Cannot for the life of me remember when. Oh, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlene Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected some of my colleagues, but we were dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are the Forchenald's children, are you not? Oh, Forchenald's. Oh, that's the first name, right? Alphino and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's nolith, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? I should like nothing more than to regale you, unless I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happens to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? How lovely. Wait right there. Why are we doing paperwork now? Why are we doing paperwork? Oh man, you'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alize, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Southernmost. Then I just go south. Duh. Told ya. Here you go. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Well, I've got documentation for you, young lady. Theopaldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hand at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the farm, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were once to stymie your pursuit of truth. Stymie? Stymie something. Let me look it up. Stymie. Word. Stymie. Golfing? What? Oh. Stymie is to prevent or hinder. Okay. Oh. New word to my vocabulary, I suppose. Hello, I have finished the task. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Cutscene! Pray tell this be voice acted. No! We returned, and not with a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... What? That's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we had asked to hear, to reiterate. That sounds like... That's the kind of thing an uncle would be laughing about, I'm not gonna lie, though. I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners so much respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can track your ancestry directly to those who came aboard. I don't know how to pronounce that. A lineage few can claim. A boat, let's just say. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nobility on a boat. That does make sense, doesn't it? I want to go on a boat ride, actually. I think a boat ride would be really nice. Has anyone been on a boat ride before? To feel the sea's breeze upon your face? At the mercy of the waves. A luxury cruise would be nice, but aren't those really expensive? I wonder what a luxury cruise is like. I'd love to go on one just once. Once in my life, I'd love to go on a luxury cruise. I want to see what it's like. I don't know. Would I get seasick? If I get motion sick from... Well, no. No. I get motion sick from video games because my brain cannot tolerate the movement, the rapid movement of a character without my brain realizing that I'm pressing inputs on a keyboard. Kind of. That's only for shooters though. But if I understand why my body is moving without me even moving my legs, I don't get motion sick. I think it's a matter of understanding and making my brain understand. It's a shame though. That's why I play very limited shooting games, with the exception of Helldivers, because that's third person, and it's actually pretty. It doesn't do much to trigger my motion sickness. That's one of the few shooting games I quite enjoy, and I can play for prolonged periods of time. Anyway, back on the matter of hand. Renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. Sorry, I yawned. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisoix looked not to the boat's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. I need to drink some water. Hydration check to all of chat, more like. Will there ever be conflict? There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well, indeed. Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fauchenal could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently yet made a pariah of his father. Oh, he was conflicted. Gods know Fauchenal is a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet, even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable, he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me of the news. Take my word for it. He loves you with an he loves you to an embarrassing degree. Bruh. Aww. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. Bruh. profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you'll agree. They look dumbfounded. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to my work. Have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We'll speak again later. Yes. Hand? Have I not already gotten a hand bit? Also, with all the gear that's coming up, I'm expecting a dungeon. Hail, you three. Oh. Graha. For better or worse? No, however, he has set me a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. Well, I mean, I can go. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Unexpected task awaits you. In the events that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnace. The flow of fire aspect of ether in Abelarynthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustments will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. Mini games, I hope. Oops. Skip the dialogue. Alright. See you there, Grahatia. Ooh, slick. I like it. Unfortunately, heavy armor. Kind of. You know, I may be going on for longer. Final Fantasy XIV is such a good story-driven game. Like, this is my main source of, like, story. Like, if I want a good story, I'll just come back to 14 and play a bit more. But because of Dawn Trails, I'm sticking through with it. May as well while I'm on break, huh? Oh. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask you to put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Ah, some fighting. Very good. Off you go, Graha. Behold, my might. Oh, he uses mute looking move. Oh, it's more like a shield, but still. Oh boy. Goodbye. Farewell. Did everything go smoothly out here? Well, kinda obliterated them. I thought as much. No major complications to speak inside either. And the water ether aspects... No, and the water ether appears to be venting properly. Among us? I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Have nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone. Yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alec, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of Allegan's effort to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alec's empire to encompass the heavens of the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alec that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zand. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those who deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zand's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Xande been convinced that by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought the meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Yes. How is he doing? Why are you all the way... Oh. What's the closest etherite? None. Alright, we move. An unexpected task awaits you. Alright. I kinda miss the goofy music. The silly little music that was playing in, where is this again? Labyrinthos? Now it's playing, like, determination music. Which is good. But you're kind of starting to miss the clown music. Alright, I don't know if it was rude to call it clown music, but... Here? I wonder what's up with all the funky light barriers. Alright, Kokodunko. Phew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I can fly! Son. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do, only... I ain't waiting. I want the adamantite. I want it now. Relax, buddy. Relax. And we are, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. The sitting about is unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosion. Well, so long as they can't provide it. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I've got mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose we should go return the key to the reactor. I have one more lock to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. Where are the dungeons? Where's the trial? I want the bonk stuff. I want something exciting. Give me something exciting. Whoop. Wop. Wop, 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 wop. Sure is raining in here. If you wait here, your companion... Deep breaths, Koika. If you wait here, your companion's about to turn up sooner or later. Wait, your companions? Yes. Yes, I will. Wow, cool bite. Alright. Oh, I thought it was gonna just miraculously stop raining.
All set, I take it?
We're just out in the rain.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Oh?
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Right on time, too.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
It's a whole cutscene. Oh! Huh? The moon?
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner.
Oh.
I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Oh? What's going on here?
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh. Oh my lord? That is a lot. Oh, there's an airship.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh my lord. Oh my, there's still more. Wait, that's from the... That was from the, Alliance Raid questline.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
They can look at Stretch Redeem. Hell, look at all this crate. Ooh.
And more on the way.
Oh, Sicard,
You're at an
man.
Antite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Oh no, they're gonna bicker. They're gonna bicker.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, it was my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they?
Oh my god.
Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
I love their bickering. It's so funny.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
They're so hilarious. Oh?
My, what a grand welcome party.
I'm so glad Soroban is outside of the, like, Four Lords.
And Soroban. We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help,
Wait,
to be
is that-
presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble
Wow,
cause.
his Tenzin's blade? That's actually
Suzaku
pretty important.
and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
Man, well, to be fair, they all love Tenzin, so...
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
And that one is from the, that's from the Stormblood Alliance
Fortunately,
raid.
our Majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they
I'm
tell me.
so glad I finished all of those side quests.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Oh my god.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Did you see a
Lord
tweet though?
Lorito looks ever
Yes,
towards
a
the profits of
turtle
the future,
creature, like
and
a
thus,
turtle
the Eastall and
tribal.
our trading company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Oh my god.
We funded the venture? When?
Tatara?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Ah, yes, Tatara.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Oh my god. MVP for money.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Who?
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
No way.
Mother!
No way.
Chameleons.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
You have to sleep now? You have work
We
tomorrow?
can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we?
Well,
and would be
thank you so
ashamed
much
to
for
leave all
tuning
that
into
hard-earned
stream, and I
wealth
hope you have a
unspent.
wonderful rest. Have a great day at work tomorrow, Yale. Your support is always appreciated. And yes, do indulge in casting a line for yourself before you sleep. What you get? What you get? Let's take a look. And... ooh, a peacock bass. Bass, sorry. Bass is for the fish. Bass is for the instrument. Or musical term. Bass. At least it's not a nugget again. It's so true. So very true. What are chicken nuggets doing in my pot anyway?
Waste not.
Oh my god. I hope to catch you on the stream that we make the animated doodles, animated emotes and
However
such.
did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction.
I'll be uploading the schedule tomorrow, in the evening, my time, about like when I will be doing my 200 follower milestone stream. But for now, have a wonderful day at work tomorrow, sleep well. And thank you for coming in. Thank you for tuning into my streams all the time. I'm very grateful. Yes, Thancred, you ask a very valid question. How did you manage so much?
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Oh boy.
Erenville! You were involved too!
I received a letter from Kryl after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Oh?
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, If I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh my goodness. Sid? Oh my god.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Oh my god.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Oh my god.
Sid! You brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Oh boy.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh?
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter.
Oh.
What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Oh my goodness.
As you like as not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Oh my god, the goblins?
I know. How the Gobbyflock fought.
Oh my god.
Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
I love how they call it gobby booms and stuff, just like goblin bombs.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Khan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Oh.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
We're gonna get a dragon scale from Midgard Silver
Thinking
himself.
they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Oh, that was Vitra.
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Oh my god, dragon scales on our ship. Let's go.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Oh my god, look at Coco.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no? 10, no? 14 bleeding
Oh my god,
percent.
number drop. Number drop? Final Fantasy
Think
14?
of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
Oh my god.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Barnier, thank you. Huh?
Yes, Father?
Huh? I think I know what's coming.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship.
Late night FF gaming,
Yet
let's
this
go.
much
Yes,
is
indeed.
certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility.
Also, hello, Banana. Welcome, welcome.
Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Oh.
Then I will bear it with you.
Oh, Foshinol.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Oh my god. Finally a family reunited. Yes. I need another dish.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage.
But Foshinol, it is not rage.
I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father.
No more torture,
The Archon
few?
Louis openly
Oh,
decried
Minute, you done
Charlemagne's
with Monsanto?
policies.
Did you beat
A
Fatalis?
perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to pause the cutscene because Adverts decided so rudely to play now. So I will wait. Oh, it kicked your butt? No. No, not the Fatalis. Don't worry. Don't worry. It will come a day, and that day will be soon, where you will bring upon its reckoning. It will realize that its fatal flaw, pun intended, was that it challenged you. It came to wrought destruction to the ecosystem you hold dear. And you will fight insane. Ah, it was for study purposes. I have found another one of my kin. A hunter that goes on study hunts. That is the way. That is one of the things I'd love to do. If I don't understand a monster, I'll pit myself against it. I won't attack, I won't do anything, I'll just watch its movements. And then when I feel comfortable about dodging, I'll add in some attacks. And over time, you beat it. You conquer the mountain. Thank you, Banana, for checking in on me. Have a good night. I know it's late for you. Late for us both. Have a wonderful weekend, though. You deserve it. Must have had a hard day at work, huh? Enjoy your Sunday. As for me, let us continue Heavensward as we walk towards the end. Sorry. God, the story is so good. This might turn out to be a longer stream than I thought. Final push is the one with the longest hours, I suppose. But how can you not? The story's been gripping me. It's so good. Foshino, let's keep going with your little parental monologue.
A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you.
Must know thy movements? So true.
No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship.
Oh.
I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
Father's pride.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Emilians.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
No way does he do that.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Oh my god.
Emilians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
So right you are.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Well, Why is everyone looking at me? Why is everyone looking at my warrior light? Dialogue option? A moment of triumph is close at hand. Lend us your strength. You know what? Go with lend us your strength.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Oh my, oh me, oh my. Oh, the gentle music. Time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? I am very much prepared. Lee sent a letter along with the Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantine recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial. I suspect she'll have few kind words to say about the Allegans who, when we next meet... Oh my god. If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. Anchor, you're gonna be seeing crates for a while. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my father and friends survived the final days. To save the star is what we all want most. And if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? So true, Alize. Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. Right? It's always money with you, isn't it, Tataru? I apologize for not informing you of Erinville's involvement. He was something... he was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners at hand, though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hainish delegation here otherwise. We've finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is up to the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at the Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the farm's methods for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived at the Adamantine have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Well, Tataru is always ever reliable, so thank you, Tataru. We're off to the Aporia then. Let us head to the Aporia. I don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll wring as much information out of Hydaelyn as you can. For all we know, this is the one and only opportunity we'll get. Okay, if there's one thing about Hydaelyn, right? I found it a little interesting that she had a whole boss fight in Elpis as Venat. But I swear, if you have to fight Hydaelyn, like Zodiac style, interesting. I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. bonds of adamantite. You're with Master Foshinal, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Oh, this is even deeper! From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thalmazine. Thalmazine? It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve into to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Go, chocolate bird! Bounce down these stairs very dangerously? My goodness, that is terrifying. Oh! 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 What? What am I gonna be looking at? And... Huh? What? Whoa, spaceship! Oh, yes, please. Oh, that is a really cool spaceship. I bid you welcome to Thalmazine. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the arc over which... Alright, I need to read this actually. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great of a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Coco and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster were averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Oh, do we have to earn her favor or something? So much dialogue to read. Okay, Foshinal, what should we do? I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? I can fly! Behold, the bird now flies! Huh? Why can't I fly? Oh, it's not in here, huh? No active ether currents beyond this point. Oh, well, either way, I can fly. Woohoo! Alright, that's for the headpiece. I have a bad feeling about this. Huh? Why is my headpiece not... Oh. Sure. Well, let me put Aporia first. Why are my glamour plates working? Edit my portrait. Flies. The bird flies. Cute. Let us take to it. Her children, one and all. We make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. Alright, alright. Is that the ether burner? Huh. Oh, I guess I should run. Wow, look at that shit. Final Fantasy. It's a fantasy game. And we're going to space. They really went from fantasy to sci-fi fantasy. Okay. Where... Oh! Oh. More dialogue. Is there repeated dialogue or... Whoa. That goes deep. As a means of communicating with the heart of the star, disappointingly mechanical in design. Bruh. Hi, Foss! Welcome! Welcome, welcome! Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. No, I am as well, Graha. Don't worry about it. How are you? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome! I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Heidelin's champion at any rate. Thank you for the hydrate, the check-in, and even fishing. Getting all those fishes in, huh? You're good? That's great to hear. Welcome into me having brain rot. This story has hooked me in. Oh my goodness. It's been amazing. I hope that Master Fortuno has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous unless one is afraid of lifts. Alright, Fortuno, what we got here? As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing an anti-tower, and once more here in Thalmazane. How am I? I'm doing brilliantly. Had a wonderful day today. I ended up playing Gartic Phone in the morning, and then some Among Us for the second time in my life, and after that took a really fat nap, then did some little productivity stuff, and now we're here. I think it's been like 5 hours worth of Final Fantasy streams, but I just can't stop. The gameplay is just... the story has gotten me in... It's hooked me in. Fish pun intended. It's literally hooked me in. Hook, line, and sinker. So if you are excited to watch me blitz through some Endwalker content, now this is the stream for you. Also, you can just watch me for the vibes. Either way, I'm full glad that you are here. Okay, come on. Right, so, oh my goodness! No sooner than did the forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Etioscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to even hear a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Etioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. I understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. By the way, it's the weekend. Do you have any plans for the weekend, Foss? I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Etioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact as such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please allow me... Oh? I have thought upon it much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. In the events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner of Master Fortunato Master Fortunato has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? Of course! I can think of none I trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you to hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Oh right, Estinian. You flattered me, but rest assured that I'll be keeping a close eye on all of you. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. Oh, enemies. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus, I do caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. The Atioscope now accessible? What's a duty? Well, 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 who do we bring along? Alright, time for some gameplay. Well, other than reading and yapping. Not NPCs. We're gonna bring Graha.
I stand ever ready.
Yeah. I like this team. This is my go-to team. Alright, without further ado, let's get going. Egg. Eat the egg. Eat another one. Just for good measure. Wait, hold on. Where did Graha go?
I stand ever ready.
Graha. The Atioscope. Alright, boys and girls, buckle up. Time for a dungeon.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Huh? Oh, the door's not open on that side. Unfortunate.
I have you now.
Okay, guess not.
You underestimate me.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Wait, am I level 9? I am level 90. Huh. We're getting closer to the end. Wait, come back here. I get to use my funny sword move. Gotta love these sword moves. They're like giant swords coming down to the ground. It makes me feel very happy. To put simply, elated, so to speak. I would big pull, but no, we can't go this way. I would do a big pull, but I don't know if Alphinaud is up for it. y'all? What's up with you? Get to press a lot of fun buttons now. Wait. Memory creatures. So, like, Dynamis? Oh, Paladin versus Paladin. Wait. That's a little bit dirty, isn't it? Oh.
If
Wait,
I may.
what's this? I will hope to remember that. So yellow lights are good, and I can interact with them. Well, it's more like I should interact with them. Whoa. Wait, Livia? You mean Livia sends Juvius? Walking too far. Get cut of this thing. That's an emote. Oh, that feels so good. not flailing about, huh? My lord, Gaius. And there she goes.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Third card. Interesting. Oh my
The ether
goodness.
is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Oh. Oh. What a pretty place. Kryl, it's okay, we'll be back. Suppose we can move on. Oh, I can do a big pull. Helps. Kill all of them. Treasure campfire. Battle dance materia. Okay. I see. That's up to Big Paw. Come on. Buffalo can handle his big pull. Oh, right, keep forgetting. I have a spell. So. Oh, Alizé, why didn't you just run backwards? Ring of Slain. Dang. Not quite. Oh, it's a boss. So first was Livia. Who's it going to be here? Oh. Who are you? I cannot remember. Either way.
may.
What a lovely boss fight, though. I love the mechanics. It's kind of cool how he lobs it, this guy. Nice try, buddy. Fish with a kick. Lord Von Belsar, can I fail you? You didn't ask him. What did I get? Oh, you didn't fail him. Oh, I see. What did I get? Oh, I just got the same thing again. Bruh. Oh, come on. Attack them all! Yeah! Oh, gosh. We'll do what? Oh, I'm flying. What a pretty place. Thank you for building the road. A warm glow, indeed. What is that? That's a whole bunch of malice. Someone is upset. Sinking impatience. Dare I move further? One, two, three. I don't love that skill so much. I don't think they do AoEs. What is that thing over there? Like a black hole. Strange. I am enamored by that strange black hole. Well? Hello, please make them way open. How does it go further? Wait, what? What's going on over there? Come over here. Man. thing is on such short cooldown. It means I can keep using it over and over and over again. Minfilia? Minfilia! Oh my god! Huh? Minfilia's spirit. She's still guiding us? Alright, we push onwards. Hologram. Oh, I almost died there. So enamored by seeing Minfilia again that I didn't realize that my HP was dwindling that quickly. Whoa, that AoE marker really is going all the over there, huh? What is bro upset about?
If I may?
Treasure coffer. Quick armor material, yeah. Arrive at the midnight downwell. This looks so familiar. Like this, Nabrialix? Oh? Wait, what? Oh?
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Huh? Wait, Daniel? Amon! Oh, it's Amon! Huh. Time for a fated rematch.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! You will persist in this folly no longer! The stage is set!
What is that? Oh shoot. Okay. Iraga? Oh, okay. Read it. Right for Raga, so it's his right. People are supposed to be.
If I may? Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
Yeah, god! Oh, oh. Oh my god!
What a boorish audience you are!
Yaseo! Oh, thank you, Yaseo. Thought that round pro would have popped on sooner, but I guess the ping. I was too enamored watching Allison do her thing. Oh, I just stood in place. Okay, I thought it would move me. Why did you just say it twice? Ah, we did it! We did it! We beat Amon for good!
Lies! All lies!
Huh?
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Huh? He got away? He got away. Wait, what? That's a first? He got away. Oh, sure. It's not fun. He flew all the way up? What could that mean? Why did he just fly up? Huh. Huh?
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Ah.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
Well, I suppose if that is your desire.
Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Silk. The final pieces fall into place.
Oh, come on. You can't be telling me an advert is in progress while this is happening. Man. Alright, we shall wait 30 seconds and then we'll progress. Actually, this is a good time for me to drink some water. So, wait, that means Hermes never died? Wait, so did Hermes ever... No, I feel like Hermes got sundered. Or did he? Hermes got sundered? Yes! He got sundered, I think, and then became Amon? I can't... my head is like boggled from all this. But either way, because taking up the mantle as Fan Daniel, he must have witnessed Hermes' memories, I think.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis.
He wasn't sundered.
And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fan Daniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Oh. Okay, makes sense now.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fan Daniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaral in blissful ignorance.
Oh.
Oh, folly.
Oh, man.
But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth.
Oh?
I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
And? Even though...
So I ask you, why live at all?
Well, because it's the journey that makes it meaningful, no?
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
Oh shoot.
To live
how
is
did I
to
double-click?
suffer. And I would end that suffering by my own hand.
Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. Okay.
It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution!
Sure. You keep telling yourself that, buddy.
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt.
Oh?
Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
No, it most definitely wasn't.
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Daniel, still clinging to existence, I see.
Is that who I think it is?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Oh my god.
Is that Asahi?
Oh. Wait, no, that's... Oh?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
I thought it was him itself. Oh well, too bad. I was just being hopeful.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Oh my god, this guy's Xeno Sims. I forget.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
The warrior flight's like, I don't know, I don't think I can do anything. Next time, we'll find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. For the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. A tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
My god, Asahi.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Insane how Asahi came back just to like spite him. Who knew the final boss of that dungeon was Amon? And then we get a dialogue with Asahi. Gosh, really putting all the pieces together.
Heidelin is waiting.
Indeed she is. Do we get another cutscene? Yes, we do. Oh. Don't fall. The crystal.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh, she's so pretty. Why she look like that though?
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths.
That's the other one.
The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Indeed, it's a Meteon.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught.
Oh.
Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes.
Oh?
Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteion reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before.
She's so pretty though, Heidelin. The crystal.
Thou dost pursue an impossible dream. Yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
Oh, she's speaking to each one of us.
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope.
That's the way of life.
For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Strength in numbers and in trust.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that already.
Hark!
Okay, here we go.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you does crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh?
Oh my
Sounds
god, he's
straightforward
smirking.
enough.
He's smirking.
Aye.
He's so excited.
No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power.
Oh my god.
Well, not quite every day.
Everyone is getting hyped.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Let's go, Graha. Oh, come on, you didn't say anything cool.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
The Mother Crystal? During this quest, and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ to those you have. Additionally, you may enter the Tiascope with a party of NPC avatars. We get to do a You get to do a trial? With the scions? If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance to rise from the ashes when the fire still burns, bloodied and unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. Oh, you're just excited, aren't you? What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I've not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for, mentors, comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. Never, in the past, present, or future, have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships great and small. Yet it is adversity we find the strength to survive in the next moment of peace and the next, no matter what trials we face. By the strength have the will of gods been defied, and fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. Everyone's giving like such motivational moments. The warrior of July is just like chatting with them. Everyone has their weapon out. I'm just like, let me hear what you have to say. Emmet called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said, and maybe we are. Pain, grief, and fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we moved on. Well, but we proved to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove to Hydaelyn, Meteon, to the universe itself if we must. Nice. Alright, Thancred. Pain and despair. We're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold on to my heart. Memories and possibilities, I fight to keep those things alive. When Philia and Reen, to say nothing of you lot, I know, would never settle for less. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise and grant this star new life. As its will long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Hydaelyn's own faith. Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee, throw myself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. Alright, Hydaelyn. Brett. Oh! This is exciting. This is the most exciting moment of my life in Final Fantasy XIV. Alright. Are we ready? I believe we are. Bring it on, Hydaelyn. Time to prove our worth. Where are we? Oh, the Mother Crystal. Unknown. Define light, Hydaelyn. I love how Zodiark was just like beat him up 30% of the way through the expansion, and Hydaelyn's at the end.
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
So elegant. Alright, chat, are we ready?
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Currently, he's changing her weapon to Dancer.
We're near or far.
Thancred.
And now this. Light unshielded.
Together we shall overcome this.
Knew it. Dawn's magical.
Make ready.
My blade.
Oh. Okay, cool. Oh.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
This
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Oh shit. I didn't even realize there was a stack marker over there. Here I am to do my own little
Find your way in the darkness.
I love how everyone's just working on the same one and I'm just like beating up this one.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Oh. Limit break?
This test is far from over. By crystal light. Let's give them a show.
Light of the crystals are trying to it. So she's gonna cost 2 colors, I assume.
Light on children.
Never mind, just cost 1. She's taking it. Well, I suppose it would.
Focus eternal.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, anyway.
We're near or far. You underestimate me. I will not hold back. We're high or low.
What does that do? Oh!
Prepare yourself.
By blade. I have you.
Oh gosh, there's a wave of heat there. This is all very, very confusing. Oh shoot, no. Middle.
We're near or far. There. You cannot stop us.
Oh boy.
Lifetime shielding.
You know. Not the second one. Okay.
You cannot stop us.
Huh, she's really doing this.
My blade!
I wonder what this entire light aura thing is. Seems to be a lot of... Is she just cycling this up? Shield bomb. Ah! You did it! You beat Heidelin! Oh, she's just like, ow, oh, ow.
At last, man has the strength to.
We trust you're still in one piece, yes. Give me a dialogue, I want to read it. Oh, that'll suffice. Battle will go down in history. Were there anyone to tell the tale? Hey, Heidelin. Hope we didn't beat you up too hard. Oh, wow, wow. That was intense.
No! This can't be happening!
Huh?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
Don't disappear, please.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, You wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
Well, thanks for just summarizing everything, huh?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought.
Well, that's just to prove a point, I suppose.
When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
What? Oh.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteon's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Just put it in my pocket.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Dynamis. We can just use dynamis, right?
Of course.
Yes, my child.
Oh my god, the prelude.
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh my god.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
The crystal. It all comes back to the crystal.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
So we use the Mother Crystal to fly?
Now, heed these words.
Here, think, feel.
Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Oh?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
Something to remember Heidelin by? Finat?
Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes?
Oh?
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Aww.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Aw, I don't have creation powers forever. Guess it's limited, huh? Probably for lore purposes, it'll probably just be used against Shimtone.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We'll find our way to that.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
There she goes, disappearing into the ethereal sea. Huh, so... how is she? We kind of told her. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Lockbirds at once, let us not go to waste. I will keep Heidelin's word in my heart, this talisman and lodestone bow. She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding on hope for our future. Far it be from me to refute Heidelin's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. It is fortunate that Fortunal hath kept Living Way apprised of our progress. We require the Loprits the Loprits aid more than ever. Alright, Fortunal and Living Way. Sorry to say this, but Heidelin's, she's no more. This isn't voice acted? I am glad to see you well. Oh boy. Oh, I forgot it's autoplay. What in the world happened? Oh boy. And here we tell them how we kinda beat up Heidelin, thinking it was a trial. But then she died. So now we're sad. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. Bruh, nothing. It's just handed over by gesture. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while. Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars within a single day. Yeah, God. My goodness gracious me. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap. My goodness gracious me. You were like, huh? Oh, me too. Menehune, me too. The entire way through, I was just like, one thing led to another. Just a non-stop roller coaster of emotions and plot twists and all sorts of other things. This game is like, what? How? How? How on earth? Well, I've heard from your foray into the ethereal sea, the students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Retire to your chambers. I assume there's going to be a cutscene? I think. My goodness, that is a good place to end it as any. Am I sleeping? Yep, Warrior Light is having a good eepy eep. something going to happen? Why are you sleeping with your glasses on, dear child? Oh, dear child, why are you sleeping with your glasses on? Oh? I should have taken her glasses off, not gonna lie.
There you are.
Oh.
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Oh, we're in water then. Kind of drowning, I see.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead.
Is this
well,
Emmett
well,
or Artburn?
You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Oh? But hearing the Amarat music, it's got to be Emmett Selk, right? Huh? Pray tell, where do I have to go? What? What? Is it nighttime or something? I suppose it is. Either way, that was a whole ordeal, wasn't it? My goodness, I did not expect to be streaming the entirety between, what was it? Where did we even pick up off? Somewhere in... I can't remember. But still, 7 whole hours worth of Final Fantasy XIV. You guys had a whole treat, huh? My goodness. That was something to behold. Oh my goodness. I don't know. This has actually been pretty dang fun. I was expecting this to kind of just be like a... oh, just a 1 week thing. But as it turns out, I think it's been pretty good. I wouldn't mind streaming the rest of it. Although I will say, for my better consciousness, I would prefer to stream this in the evening, for me at least. So, I might, for my better consciousness, stream the rest of Endwalker next week as well. So we'll add it to the whole agenda. So tomorrow I'm gonna think of a new stream schedule. First and foremost, we've got that whole 200 follower milestone drawing stream. And then after that, we've got our regular programmed Monster Hunter open lobbies. And then we'll throw Final Fantasy into the mix for some evening streams. And then we'll pick one game to cycle for the week. I think I might do Pokemon Shield. Yeah. Sounds good. Either way. Yes, I will be hopping off. I think 7 hours is quite a long time, no? Hold on, let me see the total time that I've been streaming for. Give or take 7 hours. My goodness. With what lovely little Koikens that we have. See if I can... Let's see if I can... Oh. Would you guys like more Final Fantasy content? Or would you like something else? I've got a friend that's streaming Genshin Impact. Or actually... Menehune, would you like to take care of my Koikens? Would you like to take care of my lovely little community? I could pass on over the viewers to you. Khan, also you have to go as well. That's okay. Well, thank you either way. Oh, you're gonna pass them to me? Well, maybe next time we'll be able to share. But we are ending at the same time, yes, yes. Oh well, it's been a delight being able to hang out with everyone such late in the evening. My goodness, it's already like 3 something for me. I want to get some sleep. Let's see. I might stream out to Maple, which I haven't spoken to for a long time, but either way, go show some support to them. You got work in 5 hours? We've got things to do, haven't we? Well, good work today to the both of us for streaming up this late. I don't know what time it is for you, but it is pretty late for me, so I'm gonna assume it's late for you as well. Either way, Koikens, do definitely look out for my stream schedule tomorrow. I'll put it in my Discord. I will also update all of my links and my stream schedule on Twitch as well, so if you're curious about what's going to be happening, definitely give that a look. If you haven't already, give me a follow. Follow my Twitter. Come join my Discord. And I hope to catch everyone next stream. Let us begin the raid. Oh, it's 7:38. That's really early. I see. Well, let's both get some good, well-deserved rest. Gonna activate the raid, and I will pop off. Stream manager, where are you? Let's see. Okay, I will be directing you guys to a lovely friend, Maple Chi. Start raid. If you have already subscribed to me, you can use the second one. If you haven't used the first one, we'll make our way shortly anon. Once again, everyone, thank you so much for making this lovely week a memorable one. I had so much fun streaming Final Fantasy for you, and as it turns out, I will probably finish the whole of ENDWALKER on stream next time. I hope everyone takes care of themselves, sleep well, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I hope to catch you on next stream. Hudson, goodbye.